Okay, right, bam. I think that's the audio fixed. Okay, right. Now, hopefully everything works. I did a little bit more tinkering with my computer before I started stream, so hopefully that's fixed. I've been having issues with Windows just crashing. I thought it was a Windows update, and it might still be a Windows update. I've been having this issue for like the past few weeks, and I assumed that it was a bad Windows update causing a whole load of shit to crash. But, oh, hi Lots. 35 stream streak, that's fucking insane. Thanks for the support, man. But, yeah. I've been having issues with not only, like, apps on Windows crashing, like games and shit, but, like, Windows itself crashing an awful lot unexpectedly. And I assumed it was just linked, or it was just as a result of a bad Windows update, because the Windows updates recently have been fucking utterly dog shit and just break things at random and break people's PCs and prevent them from, like, actually opening them. But I was speaking with Adam and ironically Kurito, who I was playing Ark Raiders with the other day, and they've been helping me through some stuff. So I checked a whole bunch of things, and I went to check corrupted game files. Everything was fine. Then I went to check corrupted Windows files, and it seems that in the scans they found some corrupted Windows files, which seem to be fixed now, and things have been running a little bit more smoothly. So I'm hoping that that's what it was. The only thing that I can think of is that as a result of some crashes during an unstable Windows update, that might, as a result of like the starting and restarting that I had to do constantly, because the thing would freeze and I would have to force restart it. Maybe that corrupted some files, potentially, but we'll see. It's been running pretty smoothly so far, so we'll see if it holds up. I also got Crisol, that Spanish. Oh no, I've got to fucking remember where I was. It's like a Spanish Bioshock, Resident Evil inspired first-person shooter, kind of like pseudo horror survivor game. I was talking a little bit about it yesterday, and I played a little bit tonight and a little bit this morning when I woke up. It's been pretty good so far, but the premise is that it's very much like if you played Bioshock Infinite, it's like almost a one-to-one basically like overlap of that, where the idea being that you just kind of wash up on a beach, you kind of don't know, but a voice in your head is telling you, you need to go to this place and do a thing, so you go to the place and you do a thing. And it's kind of revolving around like two opposing cults, I think. One worships the sea, one worships the sun, and you're with the sun bros. And the sun has given you magical powers, and those magical powers are in the form of... It's kind of like blood manipulation, but blood manipulation in the sense that it gives you blood guns. So whenever you pick up a gun, it imbues it with what they call like the sun's blood, and it transforms it into a super gun that fires your blood effectively. So you don't pick up ammo. So far, the only resource that you have in the sense of like a survival element is your health. So whenever you pick up healing equipment, or whenever you find like a health pickup, it fills your health bar. But your health bar is not just your health bar, it's also your ammo. Because you need to take a portion of your blood and your health in order to load the weapon. I think I've heard of it. It was weird because it popped up in my feed maybe a few months ago as being like, this is going to be the next kind of like small game development darling. It's going to be really, really good. And then it disappeared. It just disappeared. I don't know what happened. And then it just slowed, like I'll see if I can find it. It just sleeper released. And for what it's selling you, like, I would say it's on, like, par with, like, a AA game. Maybe not like a AAA, like, super giga polished, but for, like, a small, like, very focused video game. It's not like trying to reach out and be like 12 things. It's like, this is what we're doing. It's very small, it's very compact, it's very like highly polished in that sense. It knows what it is, and I appreciate it. So far, from everything that I've seen, some of the voice acting is a little bit it's like not amazing, but some of the voice acting is really, really good. But other than that, the gameplay is solid. Again, it doesn't have like a gorillion different mechanics in it, but what's there is very, very polished. Not Polish. Polish. How's it going, Flarsk? But I've been enjoying it so far. It's very good, and they're selling it for a song. It's like almost nothing when you compare for the quality that you're getting. I got it for like 15 quid, just under. I don't know what the equivalent would be in your local money. Yeah, so like it's got like 10% off. So I got it for £13.40 or 50 rather. And for what I'm getting, that is fucking worth it. It's really good. Why are we talking about I'm not talking about the Polish. Oh, hello, Rosa. Good night, everyone. Good night, Rosa. I hope you sleep well. But it's fucking really, really good. I've been thoroughly enjoying it. Ask the scab leader about the tattoos. Let's go poke the bear. I know that they said like, oh, you probably shouldn't talk to the scab leader, but I'm gonna go talk to the scab leader. But I've been enjoying it. It's really struck a chord with me because it's like something that I haven't felt with video games in a long time. It's where I just boot up the game and I get immersed in it and I don't need to think like too much about like a million and one different fucking mechanics. I'm not needing to slide cancel. I'm not needing to look up guides for metas or shit like that. You just fucking open the game and you play it, and it's just like a nice self-contained, focused, polished single player experience. Again, like the best thing that I can kind of compare it to is the BioShock games. I've been really enjoying it. The musty smell of a potato cellar in spring emanates from the vent's air. There's something down there. Did I ever talk to these guys again about something?
God damn it. Pull yourself together, René.
Oh,
What
really
do
not?
you want?
He's really not doing well. Doesn't sound too healthy. What about this guy?
I have really outdone myself.
Takes a bite of his sandwich. Fucking Christ.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
I love these two.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
It's true.
Hello, officer. How
This guy
might I
fucking
be of
gets it.
assistance on this fine day?
You mentioned Jean-Marie Belot. I think that's Beaulieu, or maybe it's Beaulieu.
Oh, sweet Jenny.
From
She was
Jenny.
the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
So you both know her?
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4.
Oh, that's nice.
She was René's first girl, back when the prick was 16.
Yeah.
They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
Oh, no.
And then you stole her from me.
Wait. Easy, fellows. No need for this to get ugly.
Oh, officer. It already got ugly nearly 80 years ago when the 3 of us were just learning to walk and talk.
Jeez, they're almost 80?
You stole her from me.
Reddy repeats, trying to steady his breathing and clutching his chest. Jesus, is the guy gonna fucking pass away?
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You,
The tall veteran looks at you and nods.
no point starting this all over again. For the thousandth and the first time.
Two
Especially
friends
in the
fighting
Gestapo.
over a woman.
Officer,
It's a tale as old as time. The fact that they're both still together and fucking hanging out, I think is a testament to how close those two guys are.
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago.
Oh no.
It was a quiet passage, peaceful.
We should all hope for such a
Honey
passing.
and I were both by her bedside when she...
He paused, searching for the right word.
died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
They're like, right. I want to just have like a TV series or like a book series or something with just these two guys. Because they're like, it's like the baseline for the odd couple sitcom series where you have like this guy who's like the straight-laced pragmatist. He's very straightforward. He calls the world like he sees it. And then you've got this guy that's like a little bit softer, a little bit more like tactful, maybe a little bit more how should I put it? A little bit more like emotionally intelligent, if that makes sense. It's like the fucking autist guy, like the right-wing autist, and like the fucking left-wing milquetoast guy, where he's just like a little bit more intelligent. He's like, what? Like fucking Rennie will come over like, I want to fucking kill you. And then this guy like, what Rennie is trying to say, you know what I mean? He would like try to soften the blow. I want to know more about it. The fact that those two are still like, despite being so different and despite having like woman troubles, the fact that they're still together, that's like a very strong bond that they must have. See what I mean?
Until the very hand she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
Oh. If you ever meet a woman that's indecisive like that, or a guy who's like, oh, I can't choose between, you know, you and another person, it's better just to leave. When it comes to things like that, you either know or you don't know, right? Or like, either you know or you don't care. If you can't choose between these two guys who you love the most, who you prefer the most, you didn't really love either of them. It should be pretty obvious. Better to walk away from a situation like that with your head held high. Walk away with your dignity intact. Why do you think she was
She
indecisive?
could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry.
The look in his eyes is happy and distant. Well, I mean, breakfast and favorite colors, pretty woman coded.
She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
Yeah, you don't hang around women like that. It's not good. Nothing wrong with weighing your options first. Women, right?
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
Jesus fucking wept. She engaged both of them?
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
You seduced her with fancy words and pastries.
He suddenly remembers you are still there, falls silent, and turns away.
Jesus, he fucking let the mask slip there.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
And as long as you have those memories, she'll never truly die. Tell me what you know about the dead man.
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Come on, you must have heard something.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the gauche caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
The gauche caviar?
It means caviar socialists.
Well, aren't they all these days? The non-caviar socialists tend to be killed first.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean.
First
and
followed by
don't
the
gossip.
caviar socialists.
Everyone knows and respects that.
Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here.
Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not. I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of union prick he can't even speak properly.
Amazing.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence?
Oh, he
before
fucking
you
he
piss
broke
on
him
it?
there.
Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
Who do you know, Everard?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
So he was their teacher.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
The last leftovers and remnants of the days of the suzerain.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Are you a union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
So he is somebody of note in the left-wing portion of the community, which is probably to say the entire community. So it is literally like two best friends left and right. That makes it even better. It's like the duality of man. It's honestly a healthy relationship because despite the fact that they both fucking like despise each other's ideology, they're both still fucking good friends. That this is the way the politics should be. It's like it's like faith. Politics is faith at this point. I believe it was Nietzsche was saying that God is dead and we have killed him, and politics will fill the void left by God. So that's basically it. You know, you've got like a, I don't know, like a fucking Christian guy and a Buddhist guy, or a Buddhist guy and a fucking Taoist guy, or a Christian and a Muslim guy or something. And they're both just fucking sitting there at opposite ends of the bar. And they've each got their own faith, and probably if you came down to it, they probably shouldn't be friends, but the love there is, it's still love, and they're not going to fucking kill each other over which particular way they choose to face to pray or whatever. Zizek makes the best argument why ideologies and religions are one and the same. Well, I mean, the argument's already been made long before Zizek came into the scope of things. It was made by Nietzsche originally. People need some sort of, like, how should I put it? I believe the phrase that has been used is kind of like some sort of mythology or grand story to be a part of, to have a feeling of like belonging and direction. And ideology kind of fills that in. All of the extremist ideologies, be it left or right, all have that semblance of mythology and legend. They all have a big story to tell. Very often the story's full of bullshit, much like most religions, but it's kind of part of that humanness to it, that we need to have that kind of like mythology in order to give ourselves a sense of belonging and specialness. I meant it like that's the go-to guy on the subject. Zizek is a very odd fellow. Well, I don't hate Zizek. An awful lot of what I have seen of him and have heard of him has made me very wary about what he has to say. I think, much like most, it's kind of like Peterson. Like, if you listen to a lot of Peterson's early stuff, there are nuggets of truth in there, but then later on he just kind of goes a bit mental, and I feel like Zizek is kind of the same. An awful lot of these kind of deep thinkers, they'll hit on like half a dozen really good points, and then just go off into the woods, and they're like, all right, well, I can't agree with any of the rest of the things that you posited here, because it's fucking insane. Like, the fact that he calls himself a Marxist, right? Like, if you unironically refer to yourself as a Marxist, having thought deeply on it, knowing the history of it, and how many times it has failed, and the pitfalls of it, and yet you still call yourself a Marxist, I think you're either, like, delusional, like, as in, you know the inherent pitfalls with the ideology and why it won't work, but you're still there. So you're delusional and says, I can be the one that fixes it. of all the fucking great thinkers throughout history of the last 100 or more years that have tried to fix it, I will be the one to fix it. Right? Which is kind of talked about in this game. The fucking delusional final Marxist, the only true one. Or you're using the name Marxism as like a rhetorical tool. Like you're maybe trying to use it to grab attention or to pull some like clout towards yourself. Or you're just using it as a tool to kind of like try and pull in people that don't quite understand Marxism. Because I think all Marxists, like even up to like the top levels, and you can see instances of this in the Soviet Union, all the top level Marxists kind of knew that Marxism and like communism more broadly wasn't working and wasn't going to work, which is why they kept changing and tweaking things to try and make it work. And then when they established that it was never going to work, they started just having the veneer of Marxism on stuff, but then doing shit that very obviously wasn't Marxist in the background. Like it happens constantly. It's why you get like killing grounds and shit. They didn't just do that because they were evil. They were doing that because if we don't do this shit, we can't have our Marxism. This is what needs to happen. So I'm not going to say he's like a fucking bad or evil guy or that he's stupid or anything, but I think there's more to Zizek, and it makes me very wary of kind of like Peterson. Makes me very wary of kind of listening to an awful lot of what he has to say. There's stuff that I've seen him say, or like some ideas that he holds, that made me very wary of him. In many ways.
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member.
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Those kind of guys are always shot when the revolution comes. They're the first ones.
So that's what it was before. Him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union, and now the illusion is disintegrating before your and Renee's eyes. He doesn't know anything, because no one tells him anything. He's an outsider.
Yep.
Of course.
Not a
he's
card carrier.
member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein. Turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important.
I guess he's supposed to represent the center left.
I hate the socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence, never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
And he is the far right. Never trust anyone that gives you the like only two options. You're either with me or you're against me. What are the little things you do for Evrard?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
So like a fucking PR person? What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Interesting. Are you a caviar socialist? Well, no, because he hasn't signed on.
I don't even consider myself a regular socialist. Politics is not really something I involve myself in, officer.
How can you write those newspaper pieces if you're not political? Yeah. So you are a Weathervane. But you need to believe in something. Freedom for the people, Revachol, or even money. That's smart. I can keep my nose clean too. Wait, how can you write those newspaper pieces and not be political?
Officer, I have a vivid imagination. And like I said, I have a way with words. That's enough. No need to sink into politics.
Interesting.
He just fluffs it up.
Ah, okay. Yeah, so he's a rhetorician. He's literally the PR guy. You'll have some like fire and brimstone student out there that is just fresh out of university, and they'll write like a fucking scree for the socialist paper, and they're like, yeah, here you go, Gaston, just fluff that up a little bit and make it so that people don't think we're going to kill everyone the second we come into power.
Of course. Don't sink into anything. Don't sink into any fight. Only sink into your couch.
See, this is like the fucking, like, the centrist middleman, the mild-mannered kind of guy that has, like, some ideas, but, like, isn't really far left or far right. And he's just been attacked from both sides. I think you'll probably find that Gaston is supposed to represent, like, the average person. Because I think most people did, I'll say did, instead of do, because I think that's changing. I think most people, at least during, like, the early, like, 2000s, kind of, like, late 90s, early 2000s, kind of felt themselves more left-wing, leaning more towards the left. So I think that this is supposed to kind of represent that era when the average person was more left-leaning, but wasn't like out-and-out communist. So this is supposed to be the guy. I think more and more recently, I think there has been a shift to the right though. So I think this character will be the same, but he would maybe write for like in the modern day. But he would maybe like do a little bit of writing for like a more right-wing paper and have a little bit more of a right-wing leaning. Like he would effectively be the exact same character, but just what he would do in his free time would be a little bit different. So you are a Weathervane. But you need to believe in something. Freedom, the people, Revachol, or even money.
I believe everyone has the right to think and do whatever they want. Even if it's nothing at all. I'm very adaptable.
Again, it's the average person. It's like I'm not here to fucking swallow wholesale political ideologies. This is a man that operates his life based on his own experiences. He's not taking marching orders from somebody or anybody else. He's very much like, I just want to grill. I act and conduct myself based on my own life experiences and the people that I interact with. So he's like, I'm not signing on to either political ideology. I think, again, I think that this is probably like where most people would sit. They're like, I just want to be able to fucking live my life. I don't know how it was in the UK, but I have to heavily disagree. 90s and early 2000s was the time of neo-liberalism. It's left-wing. That's why we kind of ended up in the place that we are currently. Well, again, I'll only speak for the UK, but from like the UK and Europe, left-wing was much more prominent. It was kind of just established that you were going to be left-wing and everybody was like some flavor of left-wing, bar for like a few holdouts. And we've slowly been pushing more and more left-wing as time has gone on. And I feel like maybe, we'll say within the last 5 years, we've kind of reached, again, we'll just speak for in the UK, a peak where the constant push for left-wing talking points and all the political parties kind of pushing the same kind of left-wing ideas and movements have kind of pushed an awful lot of people to the breaking point. If liberalism is left-wing to you, then I don't know, man. Then we very clearly have different ideas of what liberalism is, because it's certainly not right-wing. Liberal is, it's in the name. Again, that can be like an issue of definitions. Liberalism to you means like something different to me. But like right-wing, like for the Conservative Party, was very much like anti-liberal. It was very much like king and country, the nobility, going back to the old like rule of the sovereign, landed gentry, House of Lords. That was right wing. That was conservatism. So they're wanting to go back to like the British Empire style stuff. Again, if we're talking about aesthetically and politically. And liberalism wanted to move away from that and move towards more of like part of the global community, freedom of movement, membership in the European Union, freedom of well, well, freedom of trade as part of the European movement, the freedom of capital, that was much more liberal. So it was pushing away from the much more controlled side of the government and the country operating under the crown. So that's liberalism. So that tended more towards the left and more towards the right. I don't know how things were in, I think it's Turkey. Turkey you're in? But like, yeah. So different countries, different parts of the world, different, I suppose you could say like political evolution. But from my side, where I lived and where I grew up in, it started left wing, like kind of like center left, and the government has moved more and more left wing, pushing more and more towards being part of that global community, and more towards kind of pressing down on like nativist or like conservative, more conservative values. So it's moved further and further away from like the conservative side of things, which I think is kind of, it's pushed an awful lot of people towards becoming right wing, just to kind of bring it closer to the center. Again, if you look at what was his name? Rupert Lowe recently. Like if you look at an awful lot of the stuff that he's saying, it is radical by modern standards, but an awful lot of people are signing on to what he's doing because they feel that shit has been pushed far too far left. And this is coming from the higher ups. So it's coming from the government. Like the government and all of the political parties, which I think is why his new political party is gaining so much traction. It's because it seems to be the only political party not kind of saying the same thing. Even Reform with Nigel Farage. He started out very fire and brimstone, and then the second he started getting closer to the prime ministership, he started pulling back and started singing the same song as Labour, as the Conservatives, as the Lib Dems, as the Greens. They're all kind of saying the same thing. And so I think he's lost an awful lot of support as a result of that. I guess it mostly depends on where the Overton window is. Again, it'll be different in different countries. If anything monarchy related is being talked about, liberalism would be left wing. Yeah, so like that's what I'm saying. Like, if your political party is talking about things like, we want freedom of movement into our country. We're wanting freedom of capital into and out of our country. We're wanting open borders. We're wanting to be part of like a multinational economic and political organization like the European movement. This very like outward looking, like quote unquote progressive view of things, where it focuses much more on a welfare state and benefits and helping people through that, universal healthcare, like these kind of things, these kind of liberal talking points, they're left wing. Compared to like in the UK with the Conservatives, which is like, we kind of want to move more towards like the conservative monarchist side. We want to be more isolationists. We kind of want to be more involved in ourselves, working on our own country, feeding our own people, focusing on that kind of stuff. A little bit more insular, then that's much more right wing. So when you say liberalism or neoliberalism, that's much more focused towards the left wing. And I think for most people in the UK and in Europe, I won't speak to Europe, but I'll say in America and the UK, if you say liberalism, left wing, people will assume that you're talking about the left wing. Again, I don't know how things are in Turkey, but that's what we would be meaning towards that side of things. But yeah, so like Gaston is very much like the average person circa 2003, make up a number. He's like much more left leaning, like, but he's center left. Like he still loves his country and he still loves his people and whatnot, but he thinks that maybe some of the left wing ideologies are more amenable to his sensibilities, because he wants things to be fair. He wants things to be kind of like just and progressive and empathetic. He wants the system to care for people, whereas Rene, very fire and brimstone, every man for himself, stand on your own 2 feet, fight for king and country kind of a thing. you need to be strong, not for yourself, but for the country and for the people kind of a thing, which is much more, again, like I said, fire and brimstone. When I think of the word liberals, especially neoliberals, are heavily against things you've described, like the social welfare state. That's not the neoliberals that I know. Neoliberals are very concerned with, again, like we saw with the bureaucracy. Like Thatcher privatizing everything. In your case, I'd call that liberalism. Thatcher was part of the Conservative Party. She was right-wing. Unless I'm completely forgetting my history. She was not a liberal. She was very heavily conservative. Let me see. What political party? Yeah, the Conservatives. So she was a right-wing party. People wouldn't really call her liberal. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Again, that's more like it's economically conservative because she was doing that in order to secure money. Because that her main focus was at the time, because Britain was in a very bad economic state, especially the government was in a lot of debt. Her main focus was on economic conservation. The government needed money, and privatization was the quickest way to get money quickly. So that's conservatism by like a different stripe. You could call it liberalism in the sense that you're liberalizing certain aspects of the economy, if you wanted to look at it that way, but I would say that was more capitalist than liberal. Market liberalism, maybe. I'm talking like political liberalism, if that makes sense. So you could look at it that way. She was part of the Conservative Party, which was a right-wing party, and that was done in an effort to help with the economic issues that the government was having at the time. Generally speaking, nowadays, left-wing and liberalism want to socialise everything. You see that very much so in the UK now, with them trying to socialise as much of the state, including the public rail network that we saw fairly recently in Scotland. It's about centralising control now. Everything needs to be centralised and controlled in an effort so that they believe that the government can run things better. Differences in our view. When I think about it, I think about economically where social progressivism is secondary. So any system that benefits a capital holder would be right-wing for me. And liberalism takes the lead on that. I think you're more talking about capitalism than liberalism then, because that's different. When I talk about liberalism, I'm thinking more political liberalism. When it comes to economic liberalism, I would say capitalistic, because Margaret Thatcher was 100% a capitalist. That was her way of doing things. I think that people need to make the distinction more between the political and the economic side of things. Both are kind of like two halves of running a civilization or a society. You need to have the political aspect, but you also need to have the economic aspect to it. But yeah, I think you'll find that the vast majority of people, I think that most people, basically the point that I was trying to make, fit into Gaston's side of things, where most people are very middle of the road. I think that back in the day, maybe kind of like early 2000s, they would be much more center-left leaning. But as things have kind of moved more and more left over time, I think it reached a tipping point. As I said, in the last 5 years, we're now, on average, I think if you talk to most people, again, I'm just speaking for the UK, I won't speak for the rest of the world. More people are kind of leaning towards being center-right. But again, the main focus is that they're center first. I think you'll find that most people are not crazy radicals. I think that you'll find that the vast majority of people are not fully on board with everything that the far left are saying or everything that the far right are saying. But I think that as it stands currently, because of the shift in the Overton window, at least in the UK, more people are leaning towards the center right as like a way of like rebelling at the current system, which is viewed to be very left wing. Oh, hello, Vivi. Start off the day gentle. I see. Well, I'm not arguing or screaming with anybody. I'm just saying, like, Vivi would, right, maybe I won't bring you into it. I'll fucking let you. I was just gonna say, like, I think that the vast majority of people are very sensible, reasonable individuals, much like Gaston. That's what I'm saying. I think that most people find themselves towards the center, and they will adjust between left and right wing depending on the situation. Sorry, I'm derailing the game. It's kind of, I derail it by myself. Like 90% of the reason that I haven't got through this game is I keep fucking tangenting.
Mon Dieu.
Never going to open them again. Thanks, that's all for now.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals, you'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Bye for now. I'll let him have his fucking sandwich. I'm not going to take a bite of his sandwich. I already took a bite of the guy's salami. I'm the worst person to ask about people being rational. We live in very crazy and irrational times, and it seems to be, as a result of that, an awful lot of very crazy and irrational people are thriving in it. And I think that's part of the reason why we're seeing so many, we'll see, very animated and spirited individuals entering into the public eye recently. Again, I think if we point to people like Hassan Piker, I don't think that kind of an individual would do very well, say, in the 90s or early 2000s. I think an awful lot of people would look at him and go, wow, that guy's insane, and then ignore him and carry on. I think that we do need a return to kind of like a more rational time in the world's history. Things are very fucking crazy right now. I don't know. I think to get us through the times that we're in right now, we need very strong-willed people with a genuine outlook towards helping broader society. I think there's far too many people running things now that are solely or predominantly concerned with lining their own pockets. Again, like when I first did my run of this, I kind of leaned towards the more moralist side. The slow change is better. It spills less blood and it lasts longer. It's much more stable. And I still kind of lean towards that, but like change needs to happen because an awful lot of the people that are running the moralist side of things, they don't do anything. They say that they're moralist, but they're only saying that they're moralist because they don't want change because they've got the furniture the way they like it. The bushes are thick and thorny, too thorny to pass through. Oh, so I can't get to the homeless people? They have a vested interest in keeping things as they are. Cinder blocks charred, makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. Very nice.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Fair enough. I mean, I do have the whirling. Can I get in here? Okay, right. That gate's open. But yeah, we do need change. Kingdom of Conscience, intersolary trousers. How do they look on me? Just double click. What do you think, chat? You think they suit me? Tailored trousers in light brown, moderate in every aspect. They're absolutely unremarkable. In other words, perfect. Kingdom of the Moralist pants. Right, we'll fucking have a little listen.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
Right. I like regular, normal things.
I know you do. These inter-Estellari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this, that's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be. Makes sense. This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you. What's
Fascinating.
this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
You must be mistaken, I'm a real radical. See, I'm not a radical though. See, I think your case is where the general wind goes. It's not that the general public is going more centrist. I think the general public is going anti-centrist since people are unsatisfied with the status quo. You see, I don't think it's more people going anti-centrist. I think the vast majority of people move between left and right in the center. Because again, like, if you walk up to a normal person on the street, they might have some opinions, but you start scratching beneath the surface, they don't know what they are. Because they haven't gone and read, you know, political essays or read eminent thinkers in the left or right-wing political sphere. They maybe see one or two people on YouTube or on X that they follow that have similar opinions or saying words that they like, and they follow them. 9 times out of 10, the vast majority of people fall into the space of, I just want to grill. And I think that we started with the vast majority of people, again, at least in the UK, starting on the centre-left side of things, but have moved to the centre-right side of things as a result of left-wing politics kind of failing them. I think that the reason that we're seeing an awful lot more right-wing sympathy, again, at least in the UK, is because the UK has been a very left-wing country and has been increasingly more and more left-wing as time goes on. And it's done nothing good for the country. Like, and I can say as somebody that was born in the UK and has lived in the UK my whole life, I cannot point to a single fucking thing in my life that is better than when I was young. Other than, again, maybe the internet. The internet is better, but that's a technological advancement, you know? The university that I went to is worse now than when I went there. It's terrible. The schools that I went to, worse now than when I went there. The places that I grew up, worse now than when I went there. People are less happy. People have less money. You know what? You know what I mean? People have less prospects. I can look through like my Facebook friends list of half of the people that I knew at school. They are not doing, strictly speaking, better. They might be surviving, they might be scraping by, but they're not doing better than their parents were. You don't see many people like married, 2.5 kids in a house by the time they're 30. It doesn't happen. And I think that's as a result of, in part, pushing more and more radical left-wing things instead of having them stay more towards the center. Because I think both left and right-wing ideologies have something to offer. But the political sphere kind of put all their money on left-wing ideologies being the big thing. So they've kind of been pushing more on that. And they've kind of set things up to operate in a more left-wing way, politically, economically. So as a result, they want to keep things like that, you know? And again, I think an awful lot of big businesses set it up as well. I think mass migration into the UK is probably one of them. Because it's very good for business, that. Like I said, it's very capitalistic, very economically capitalist, but with respect to like the way things operate currently, it's not very good. So we need a little bit more conservatism in that field, if that makes sense. Because having a whole load of people from whatever country, doesn't even really matter, flood into your country, it depresses wages, it increases pressure on governmental services, especially if you live in a welfare state, like a left-wing welfare state, where people rely very heavily on handouts from the government, like we do in the UK, especially in Scotland. If you start flooding that with an awful lot more people that haven't paid tax, but are still needing to take from it, you're going to see a drop in quality. I have comments I could make, but I won't make them publicly. Don't worry, Vivi. I won't. I won't put you on the spot. I know that you're a woman with political opinions, but you prefer not to voice them online, and I can respect that. Let me clarify a bit. People want to just grill, but are unsatisfied with the status quo. But the established political scene has nothing to offer but the status quo, so people are going towards more radical sides. I think you're seeing... I'm not saying that more people aren't going towards more radical sides. I think that what I'm saying is that the vast majority of people still find themselves towards the center. I'm talking about like that 40-something guy that has, you know, he lives in a tenement flat. He's got his wife, his dog, and his kid. He goes to work every day. He's scraping by, but he's just like, he's happy. Or he's not happy, he's content. And he doesn't necessarily want to start some sort of left or right-wing revolution. He's like, I've got my own little patch here. I've got my own little square. Would I like it to be better? Yes. Do I think a particular political side or a particular political affiliation would help me? Yes. So I'm slightly leaning towards the right because that's what I think is better. I think that's what will help me and my family and my community. But I'm not going to sign on with far-right political radicals. I think that there are an awful lot of people that are signing on with right-wing political radicals or left-wing political radicals because they think that they have all the answers. But I think out of the millions of people that live in the UK, I think the vast majority of people still find themselves closer towards the centre. I'm not saying that people aren't picking sides radically as a result of the status quo being shit. But I don't think the vast majority of people will find themselves very far from centre. I also don't think that the current political parties, regardless of who they are, at least in the UK, will offer you any different. I think that all of the current political parties are all kind of singing from the same song sheet, and I think it's very much the same in the US. They have the principle of the uniparty for a reason, and I think it's very much the same here. We've had conservative governments for, Christ, ever since Brexit. But yeah, for a very, very long time, like 15 years or something, until we got Keir Starmer in. And people were like, right, well, we need more right-wing, so we vote for the right-wing party, and the right-wing party didn't do right-wing things, so they voted them out and said, right, well, maybe the left-wing party will do something different, and shock and surprise, the left-wing party did the exact same shit that the right-wing party was doing, except worse somehow. And now Keir Starmer has, I believe last time I checked, a lower approval rating in the average, like, in the average UK sphere than, like, Gaddafi did before the people dragged him out into the street and killed him. Like, his own people dragged him into the street and fucking executed him. Keir Starmer has a lower approval rating than that guy, and I think it's telling. There's an awful lot of scenes of him going around, like, trying to, like, shake hands and kiss babies for, like, photo ops and just being told to fuck off. So he is not well liked, but I'm going to be honest, I don't think the Conservatives are very well liked either. I'm a real radical. That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone got to keep it sane around here. This is because I keep saying stuff, none of the above political stuff, isn't it?
It's also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin, but something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
First, where is the Kingdom of
It
Conscience?
is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly.
That is true.
That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
This is what I was speaking about. The idea of moralism is to try and keep things stable in the long term because it results in less death and destruction and disaster. But very often, I can use, I suppose, like a medical analogy. Frostpunk. Perfect. Frostpunk has this idea, and you see it in Cancer as well, where a little bit later on in the game, you can choose what kind of treatments to give people that are sick. And you can do one which is like the preserve life side of things, whereby if somebody comes in, you make use of like very slow, tried and tested treatments that prolong the person's life for as long as possible in the hopes that they get better as a result of that. So it's very like moderate, less radical, less painful. And then you have another one which is radical treatment, where you make use of new techniques and technologies that are very radical and very aggressive and have a higher chance, I believe, of treating the person's illness, but there's also an incredibly high chance that you just kill the person as a result of the radical treatment. So, with respect to moralism, at least as it's depicted in this game, leans more towards the preserve life. We just keep plodding along, making little changes, preserving things as they are, even if they're bad, and hope that at some point later on down the line, with these small incremental changes, things get better. I'd say that's because social part is lesser part, and everyone's focused on that. Well, pretty much everyone is economically neoliberal, so all the parties do the same shit. Well, again, it depends on what you mean by neoliberal, because I think that the issue is corruption. And I think we kind of saw that with the drop of the Epstein files. It seems like everybody with 2 cents to rub together, everybody with a fucking bank account with more than $1 million all seem to be talking to Epstein. And they all seem to be talking to each other and hanging out at the same parties and stuff. And it seems to me like there's an awful lot of very, very wealthy people communicating with each other in order to establish a certain status quo that benefits them. And they are using the trappings of liberalism and left-wing ideology in order to promote that. Because they view left-wing ideology. That was the racehorse that they picked. I think that these people would use right-wing ideology, and certain ones do, in order to promote their own brand of control. Right? So, like, for example, we'll take, like, the age verification stuff in the United Kingdom. They are draping that in kind of like a very touchy-feely, very emotional, very, like, goody-goody, warm heart feeling way of, like, we are just doing this age verification shit on Discord, not on the internet, for the children. It's for the children's sake. It's for the children. We're doing it to help the children. When in reality, they're doing that so they have a database, an online database of everybody's comings and goings in the UK online. So it's about control. And I think that that's like a good kind of example for like left-wing ideology as it stands currently. And you could kind of extend that to Marxism. Like, oh, well, we're progressives. We just want what's good and equitable. We just want what's fair and just.
Visiting scholars.
Oh,
Welcome
Mitsu.
to my laboratory.
You joined on the wrong stream. Oh, it's the Imp Opinion stream and you joined. Oh, God, you're going to fucking hear some opinions. This is a bad idea. Right, I need to fucking, I need to reel my neck in before I say something that makes me fucking enemies. I'm very milquetoast compared to an awful lot of people, but I do have opinions. How is the stream, Mitsu? How is the stream? Oh. In case you didn't know, opinions, I had one of them before. Don't have opinions online. It's a bad idea. Oh. So hi, it was good. Hello Kai, hello Mitsu, hello everyone. In case you didn't know, whenever I played Disco Elysium, I fucking love Disco Elysium. And if you haven't played Disco Elysium, do try it. The writing and the characters in it are amazing, but it is a very political game. It's a very philosophical game. It's quite cerebral. It involves a lot of thinking. You follow me on Twitter now, you're gonna see him. Oh, I do love reading opinions. But I don't know, there's an awful lot of people out there that don't like my opinions. People don't like my opinions. I mean, Kai, you might agree with some of the opinions that I'm putting out there, being that you're another Britbong. But yeah, generally speaking, my Disco streams is I read something, and then I elaborate. I just go on and give my thoughts and opinions on it. Because I feel like most people, especially most young guys, if you go to college or university, you'll go through a period where you read and you start forming opinions and you start watching shit online and you start doing your own research and you start having these ideas. And I went through this period. So I'm not well read, but I feel like I've read more on like metaphysics and philosophy and politics than your kind of average person. So I have opinions on an awful lot of what this game has to put down. Yay, streaking rocket with my cockatoo out. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for the fucking streak. 3 streams. That's fucking big. Oh, right. It's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless. Its gains are lost if the gains are lost because of stability. Real lasting change only comes about gradually, increment by increment. Right, okay.
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future.
Ooh.
You may never live to see the kingdom of conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working.
Interesting.
What rationality? What sang-froid?
Sang-froid. Ooh, very cold-blooded. Woo. I'll try and reel my neck back in because I've gone off of some wild tangents. I don't have whiskey this time. I'm going to stay away from that because I get fucking opinions. So I'm going to stay away from that. Fucking another three stream streak. Thank you, Mitsu. Great to see you both here. Yeah, wind your neck and bro. Kidding, opinions are great. Compared to some of the people that I hang out with, I'm very milquetoast. I won't name names, but if you know them, you know them. But I do have opinions, and people don't like opinions on the internet. Well, they like them if they're opinions, but you know. Oh, no. You live your best life. Thank you. Thank you, Mitsu. Thank you, Kai. Again, I'll try and reel my neck in just a little bit. Wait, the kingdom of conscience really about doing things or just preserving the status quo? That's... I'm going to try and not...
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
Oh my god, I've got opinions. It's not about the chaos and bloodshed, it's about what comes after. God fucking damn it. Don't listen, she's a woman. Mitsu, have you ever played this game? Kai, have you ever played this game? Because there is literally... There's a thought that you can have in this, and these are thoughts, right? They're like things that you pick up as you play the game that you can like metabolize in your brain in the background that gives you buffs. And one of them things that you can pick up is the woman question. And it's literally what Kai said. Don't listen. She's a woman. You can't trust women. And that's literally a thought that you can have in this game, and it's be like hypercritical of all women. It's just like misogyny, basically. It's fucking hilarious. Oh my god. To believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed. Oh. I haven't finished it, but I have played a little bit. It's a long game, and it's difficult to get into if you're not super interested in like reading text and like the world building and the writing and the characters. But if you do, it's fantastic. It's like a game that if you fucking get it through like the first hour or two, you'll be hooked for the next week. Because that's literally what happened in my first playthrough. Oh, I don't even know. Is the status quo preferable to chaos and bloodshed? Is it... Is it better to be stuck in Revachol as it is, this fucking bombed out husk of a city? Forever? Or is it better to brave chaos and bloodshed in the hopes of building something better later? The honest truth is some little ginger cunt out back the starting hotel-ish thing pissed me off. Oh yeah, if you go for a certain build, you can shut that boy down. And when I say shut that boy down, I mean shut that boy down. Like, he starts fucking mouthing off to you, and if you make a particular role, you can slap his shit and get him to behave for the rest of the game. That's something that you can do. He becomes very cooperative after that. He respects you for it, because he's like, the fucking look in your eyes, that fucking rage look, the murder look, my dad's got that look, and I know not to fuck with that look. What do you need, big man? And he just fucking starts, he just opens up, and all you have to do is slap the shit out of the kid. Time to revisit. I'm going like, my build is autism cop, so I'm like, you know Monk from you know, like Monk, like the fucking old like 90s detective Monk, the guy that walked around in like the big like beige trench coat, the brown beige trench coat. Yeah, Monk, you know, Monk's like, I'll get out of your hair. Oh, but one more thing. And then he's like, you killed her, didn't you? Like, oh, fuck, Monk, I thought you were an idiot, but you're actually a genius. That's the kind of style that I'm going for here. Where I'm like very intelligent and I've got it all worked out in the back of my head, but when it comes to anything involving interacting with people, I'm a fucking idiot. So it's effectively like I'm like a super genius autistic police officer. So that's my build. Oh, do I believe the status quo is preventable to chaos and bloodshed? No.
Then you've never lived through real chaos.
It knows what to say, because it's true. It's a gift and a curse. It is.
Sometimes, in the face of great disaster, defending the status quo is progress.
This is all very tempting. I'm trying not to be a moralist again, because it's fucking boring and I want to do something, but I don't fucking subscribe to any particular ideology that they're putting forward here. It's a gift and a curse. Okay, but what's the kingdom of conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The kingdom of conscience is post-capitalist, post-national.
Oh, I don't like that.
It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
See, now that shit I don't like, because that's not human. That's just like living like a robot. Sounds incredible. Allons-y. No, fuck it. This seems fine. I still want to live in the present for now, though. And that sounds kind of terrible. I don't think I want to be a moralist anymore.
What you want is immaterial. The kingdom of conscience is coming, whether you like it or not. Only very slowly.
Well, I don't think I'll live to see it then. That sounds horrific. That sounds like anti-human. See dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. I'm gonna switch out of these fucking trousers. Wait, did they get me? But nope. Okay, they don't. I'm gonna put on my fucking disco pants. Sips tea. God damn it, Vivi. White curtains have been drawn shut. No looking in. A wetting stone, well worn and covered in dust. No doubt for like fishing hooks, knives. Suliram, ram. Construction material. Who planned to build this house left in a hurry? What's in here? Ooh, pennies. Yoink. Got enough for tomorrow night's hotel room. Suliram Yang Manis. I don't know what that language is. The street sign is illegible below the graffito. Up, up, and away, Superman. Hard to see the details, colors, all warm, welcoming, or cozy though. A flower, though where nothing really grows, maybe in spring. A flower trough, sorry. Up with the kids. I'm gonna have a look around before I start speaking to people. Like, if you look around here, is the current state of things as you see them worth keeping? Or do you want to change them? Do you want to improve things? Can't see into the house from this angle. And that's kind of what I'm thinking. Is it worth risking instability and bloodshed to promote a positive change? Woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the Apricot Suzerainty.
Interesting.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Okay.
Then how does she know you're here?
If you can't see, then how did you know I was there?
I still have a golden ear. Come, come.
Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
Of course not. I'm not here to bring
We
trouble.
are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Oh, fucking Kim, what a man. He's on the same wavelength. What he said, we're cops. We don't cause trouble, we take care of trouble. We're cops. We're hellraisers. Click, click, bang, bang. What he said, we're cops. We don't cause trouble, we take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
I can see why. Wait, I've been here before? What kind of ill omen are we talking about? Wait, I've been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there.
Points to the building
He
behind her.
was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place. Somewhere more quiet.
Ah,
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
yeah. What kind of an ill omen are we talking
Oh,
about?
the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
Oh.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
I am an ill omen, alright. If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you.
Kim, don't tell her.
And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built.
Welcomes all
I'm
comers.
sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure.
Many
So
such
are others.
cases. Many such
Ah,
cases.
Look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
A soapy thumb points to the building behind her. How much is
I
it?
won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Oh, she's a fucking saint. Wait, hold on. You're just giving it to me?
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there.
There's this guy, Gart, who makes me give money every night just so I don't die in the cold. I'm not sure it's appropriate for the RCM to accept free accommodations.
Oh, don't. It's your choice. No skin off my teeth.
Why isn't anyone using the room?
My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
That makes sense. One more time, I can just have the room? You've got yourself a tenant. No, I don't want the free room. It's not proper.
Suit
I'll pay my own
yourself.
way.
But should you ever need shelter, remember old Isabel and her shack by the sea.
I'll keep that in mind. What is in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
Sounds peaceful.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
Pornographically poor is amazing. This place is pornographically poor. There's got to be something here. Tell me, who else lives in this village? I'm going to say it. This place is pornographically poor. I fucking love that.
The lack of wealth is the one thing we've got in abundance.
Quite so.
It's a cold, cynical smile.
It's that kind of cold cynicism, that kind of a little fucking wrinkle in the eye that fucking it keeps you living through like times like this in a place like this.
Riddles. Fits with the general ambiance here.
That's what I'm saying. It's the only way you'll live through it. God fucking damn it. Squeeze me. Bam. Dead.
Sometimes it's as though I'm also gotten lost inside this nameless nothing.
I'm lost too, because I've got amnesia.
Oh, it seems to be a common theme these days.
I think I'm in the process of finding myself again. Maybe I should stay lost, just more here and disappear completely. I think I'm in the process of finding myself again.
Isn't that what people always think when they are lost? Something I can do for you to find your way, officer?
There's got to be something here, tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
The pox? What's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses, shacks as far as the eye can see.
So the old military hospital was built after the war. It was used to hold like veterans and stuff, and I assume they're like families and the like would set up shacks around it, and now the hospital isn't really used anymore. The shacks are just left. What happened to the
The
hospital?
goodwill ran out.
Yeah, there we go.
The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Yep, sounds about right. Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they are away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
Who? What drunks?
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
Oh, is often the case with drunks. You'll fucking hear them or smell them before you see them. Is there any way to make a little money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Under carts, boats, in little boxes. It's not hard to find.
It's not hard to find. Alright, there's another topic I'd like to
She
address.
nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it
Some
abandoned?
things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
I think I just got it. The devs very clearly see the church as an expansion of maintaining the status quo. So they don't see the church and religion as radical anymore. Right, okay, I need to like alright, okay, that's an opinion. What else is down the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Which is it then? Apartments or an electrical plant?
I don't know exactly. a pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
You'd want to come to a fish market here. That's it. There's got to be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End.
It's an actual place in the UK.
Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie.
Isabel Sadie.
Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant W. Freighter Harrier Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
I have a double title. I am kind of how they say in Jamrock, big deal. It's locked tight. Okay, so I think that's the place. Ooh, who's this? I'm gonna go check the boxes and stuff first. What are these doing in the fish? Franco Nigerian cavalry boots? Savoir faire. Oh, hell yeah. They look sick as fuck. And it gives me +1 to perception. What's the fucking blurb about them? Good old calf-length cavalry boots. Mount that horse and ride it into the night. The heel comes in handy too. It definitely makes you some good 5 centimeters taller. But could it be that it's also making you sharper, more perceptive to your surroundings now that you've gained a new perspective? It's because I've got the big heels on. You think I rock these boots with the fucking the fucking worky jeans on? I wonder what they would look like with the fucking disco trousers. But they're flare cut bottom ones. You're ruining the disco with them. No, I'll just stick with the jeans. Look at me. Fucking, I'm one disco mother. Okay. The boat's floating freely in the water, unmoored. Snobby needed. Ladder leads to school of fish swimming in the kelp. Why don't they fish then? Make some money off that. Maybe they do.
Hi, officer.
Lillian the net picker. Aye, officer. A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword in a scabbard hangs from her hip. Really?
Anything I can help you with?
Jesus. That depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Illisible.
Illisible. Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
So they named the village illegible. I have questions. First is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
God damn it.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts.
Tommy slopped the game.
It is a call me game, but it's not slop. It's like, it's one of the reasons that I like it. It's one of the few games. It's one of the few games that's come out recently that isn't slop. It's like it's like a game made by game devs that actually care about their game. But hello, Spyro, hello. I'm looking for someone that maybe you can help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for a missing cryptozoologist.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for imaginary animals.
Aha! like snowmen?
Snowmen? I haven't heard about
Two old
those.
guys have been wandering around
Oh,
here,
jeez, what happened there?
nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Where did they go?
Don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
So further down the peninsula.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
What do you do around
Like
here?
I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now, I'm tarring a little skiff.
What
I
else?
sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic Insular Indian cuisine.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Just surviving.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her.
I never thought the sea brought in anything particularly interesting. Walking on the beach sounds quite romantic. Alright, I think I get it. Interesting. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass.
Standard.
Every once in a while we see dead bodies.
Okay.
Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
Jesus wept a mine.
Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood
Check
and
DMS
glass.
when you get a sec.
Right, hold on. Fuck off. Right. I'm going to be honest. Oh, okay, I have said this before. I literally said this earlier in the stream. Disco Elysium is a game that you need to be in the mood for, if that makes sense. I had the same thing with The Witcher 3. When I bought The Witcher 3, I should say. When I bought The Witcher 3, I played for like maybe an hour or two and I wasn't in the mood for it. I dropped it. Didn't touch it. Picked it back up again maybe 6-12 months later. Finished it through because I was in the mood for it then. Because there's an awful lot of reading and an awful lot of story and an awful lot of dialogue in these types of RPG games. If you're not in the mood for like really sinking your teeth into something like that, it's very difficult to get through. But if you're wanting to I'm just going to sit down with like a fucking cup of tea and just sit and lose myself in an RPG game, Disco Elysium is one of the best. It was literally like fucking, it altered my perception on RPG games and games of this type. If the game is well written enough and if the devs put enough heart into it, it's one of the best games you'll ever play.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one
Also, this
thing
game is 3
before
years
you're
off
willing
of
to
being a
say the
decade
word.
old.
Choose wisely.
Also, this game is 3 years off being a decade old, still holds up. I have yet to come across another game that has been released in recent memory that is as well written as this. I know that they're building, they're making another game, the devs. I think it's something along the lines of No Parades for Dead Spies or some shit. So I hope that's also good. I hope they don't lean too much on the left-wing ideology. They seem to have, I think,
Fortnite
walked
is
a
better written.
pretty fine line. Fortnite is literally the definition of slop. I need to know about the human bodies. A mine, the RCM could use a mine. Where is it? Drugs? Need info on this major narc. Point to yourself. This place looks bad. Why don't you leave? I'm in between choosing bodies and drugs. Because I know that the Debardeurs Union was doing drug trafficking, but at the same time, bodies. Go with one, yeah, I think I'll go. I need to know about those human bodies.
Go with 1.
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. I have no interest in floaters. Seen enough of them in my life already.
God damn
Very
it.
unattractive bunch.
Fuck. Nice sword. Point at the saber on her hip. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
Hold on. Do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
You do not
Fascinating.
recognize the bodies in the water, I guess.
Yeah, well, she didn't.
But not when you're in a tight spot.
Yeah. It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation
From
tactics?
time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective? So where are all the men now? Can I borrow that sword? I'm not gonna fucking take her sword from her. Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so
What
effective?
makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that.
Then she shouldn't dress like that.
What do you mean dressed like that? She's wearing a fucking
That
raincoat.
goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
I'm a proper man, believe me. True, most people I've met are scared. Behold. Yeah, I'm just gonna point to the expression. Do you like it?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
Fucking, I told you. I told you that. I
The
told you the
traces
ladies
of
like
her
it.
laughter are still there, in her eyes, fading fast.
So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Wait, why? If they're thick-headed?
Guess I enjoyed the way he bled.
Your expression doesn't change. It's hard to say if it's a joke.
If it is, then why the melancholy?
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
There really is no respite in this world, is there? Gone? Where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh, say no more, wait for it to continue.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
That's why she doesn't touch corpses in the water.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Yeah, death is nothing I shit on death. You should have thrown yourself in the waves after him, nod sagely. No. Oh. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it?
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life
Yep.
didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glances at the village where two little kids are playing with what looks like rocks.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her.
It's just a fact of life. It's not something that she particularly views as like a massive event in her life. She's lived a hard life, and this is just another fucking massive speed bump on her road.
If you weren't trying to fuck her, you should have gone with two.
She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another.
Fucking
Better,
Christ.
drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
God damn it. I'm not trying to fuck here. So I take it that's your skiff?
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
She needs to go on a date with another drunk badly. I'm not a drunk. I'm changed. I'm reformed. It's literally what I've been trying to do. Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? What was that? There we go. Said you hear some cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. Oh, so is this like This is where she lives. The old lady. Let's have a little talk to the kids. Hey kid, you see any dead bodies?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
Explains the other one, tongue still lolling out of his mouth. I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Wow, so intellectually stimulating.
You guys look
The
identical.
stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
God damn it.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said
The
that.
boy doesn't answer. His
Yeah, I'm not
brother
gonna get
throws
anything.
another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
Remarks the lieutenant with glee. And what are you, Kidmaster General?
Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything here.
Fucking Christ. Bye, kids. Take care. Fucking... You never know. Kids are very honest, and sometimes they say things which they shouldn't, which are very interesting. A book primer for small kid. So I gotta read a fucking book on kids. Textbook for the first grade in primary school. On the cover is a humanoid teddy bear pushing a wheelbarrow full of letters. He's not doing a good job. The letter S is dangerously dangling off the card, where the E fell off a long time ago. Children should pay more attention. Let's have a
Hold
little
in
read.
your hand the colorful primer. The title reads, "A primer for small kids." There's a bear involved.
I've lost my mind. I've lost my memory, so I need a primer. I need to learn again. Flip through the pages.
Every page has one word designating one letter of the alphabet with a faded illustration. Most of them are scientific and cultural principles. It goes as follows.
Let's do this.
A.
This is
for
the most
azimuth.
I've seen you read
B
ever.
is for Boreas. C is for cosine.
What do you mean? I
D
read all the
is for
time.
diamite. E is for ellipse. F is for phlogiston. G is for gamut.
Gamut. Mm-hmm.
H is for homeboy.
God.
I is for econ. J is for Jura. K
Oh, I do like
is for
Jura.
collapse. L
Jura whiskey.
is for laudanum. M is for
Laudanum?
Maria. N is for nadir. O is for aureole. P is for perihelion.
Nod stoically.
Q is for quasar. R is for rhododendron. S is for sinus. T is for tricolaire.
Of course, because it's
U
very
is
French.
for ultra. V is for vector. W is for Wahrheit.
Wahrheit.
X is for xylophone.
Always xylophone,
Y
no matter
is
what
for Gustav.
universe.
Is for zenith.
X is always for X is always for xylophone. That's it.
You know the alphabet now.
Amazing. And what is called the eel, the international language developed by scientists from Grad in the 20s, sinus means sign, for example. Oh, is that like Esperanto? The universal language? Kim, I know the alphabet now.
Good. I also know the alphabet.
Fantastic. Oh, I fucking love that. I wasted time on that. I know the alphabet now. Big brain intelligent. Wait, what? Is that a kid with it? Oh, maybe it's a baby doll. Oh, just take it. Okay. You're gonna do stop me? Industrial coal pellets burned with an orange glow. Coal burning on the inside is not good without ventilation.
Why were you struggling to read that imp?
What are you talking about, struggling to read that? I wasn't struggling to read nothing.
Hello, mister.
Little Lily. She's a very wide face. Anyway. A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank
She
curiosity.
touches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yes, we met earlier.
That's nice.
The
My
Nile
mum
is
is
more than
nice.
JSUT a
Never
river,
angry
it seems.
or anything.
What are you talking about? I can read. Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside.
Ah, okay.
They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical.
She slowly processes the word, then snickers with laughter. What's this? Sure, the stuffed bird you took from the ceiling.
It's a grouse.
She yelps, smiling broadly.
Was it Garp, the cafeteria manager, trying to repair a piece of taxidermy?
Yes, but what's it for?
I don't know.
Well, can I have it?
Sure. I mean, you
Fuck yeah.
already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
What's that little thing you're holding? Point to her toy.
It's Lammy. He's
Lammy?
my friend. Sort of. Like,
She's adorable. She holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Yeah. Lammy looks soft.
Yes. Very soft.
Suddenly, she pushes the stuffed animal towards your face. Press your cheek against Lammy.
Isn't he soft?
She's right, Lammy is very soft. She rubs the white fur against her cheek, then returns the lamb to her lap, cuddling it. Goodbye.
Bye.
The girl's large, curious eyes remain fixed on you. What an adorable little child. Oh, wait. I've got ideas. I've thoughts in my head. The White Morning. I think that was the other one I wanted. Was Sexual Underground, for fuck's sake. Bankruptcy Sequence. The White Morning is another one that I wanted, so I'm going to do that. And the perfect cover to be the killer. Kim, give me your gun. We cracked the case. Kim, give me your gun.
Imp, you spent way too long talking to that kid for someone your age. You deggin.
God fucking damn it. Oh, wait. Nothing untoward here. Nothing at all. Magnesium and pennies. It's gonna go back in and fucking beat the kid to death with a crowbar. I'm not doing that. It's a joke. Oh, fucking, how's it going, Diogenes? Having a good time? Lazing around in your barrel? Let's have some wisdom. Grumbles the unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head
The
away.
noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Who is Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
You're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk.
Who are you? What's your name?
Don't call Abigail!
Where am I? What is this
The
place?
man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
Why shouldn't I call
He
Abigail?
snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
Lean in.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
She's fucking gone.
Holy shit, it just is Diogenes.
Yeah, it's literally Diogenes. Walk away.
Don't call Abigail.
Let's have a fucking chat to the guys that are more upright.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Deals? He spreads his arms as if wanting to embrace
Does
you.
he actually know you? Or is he just shopkeep friendly?
What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Friend, do we know each other?
Sure, friend. You know it.
God fucking damn
Don't
it.
mind old Rosemary here. He's a buffoon. Let's have a word after your high-concept transactions. I'll give you the lowdown.
Thank you. Fucking Christ. Idiot doom spiral. Quite the business you've set up here.
Oh. The system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
What do you mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor exquise, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit.
Amazing.
Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I got everyone on my hook.
Spreads his arms and smiles his crooked toothless
The
smile.
hook. Where is it? I can't see it.
I'm already hooking for Kuno, I think.
Seriously? Are you?
I'm sorry, Kim. I just wanted to see what happens if I say it.
Fine.
Oh, what the fuck?
Skip.
Oops. That's a bug. The fresh entrepreneur has forgotten your presence and is now trying to count a small number of coins in his hand.
There's Real. 50 in his palm.
God damn it. Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Nod, let him speak.
You know, it's funny, actually.
He bursts out laughing, then takes 3 gulps of his pilsner and stares at you intently.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is?
What?
Keep
What?
him talking.
What do you mean, what? What did you think was funny earlier?
This guy.
He says and shakes his index finger at you. Where did you get the bottle of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office. I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
He spits a nasty yellow claw on the ground before you.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
That's a good tip. I should remember that.
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help.
Jesus.
Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
They no shame taking money for the services provided. Okay, how?
The idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead thingies.
He gets an excited gleam. That fucking bottle is not formaldehyde.
Like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol.
Jesus fucking wept.
Snakes or intestinal worms?
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
He said 300.
Don't say it.
Can I smell it first?
Yeah, be careful.
He was
This
gonna
is
give it to me for
extremely
300.
flammable. One spark and the entire city of Revachon is wiped off the map.
Feels like someone set a mustard field ablaze right inside your nose, then drenched it in tear gas. Your nose is a singular source of pain, but at the same time you don't remember the last time you felt so alive. In all fairness, that might be attributed to the retrograde amnesia.
I'll fucking wake you
So,
up.
what's the deal, friend? Want the spirits or not?
I think it will prove useful, yes.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a life.
Well done. That's a much more reasonable price right there. Makes
This-
sense now.
Blue medicinal spirit. And with some speed, I'm not touching the speed.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
If you
Think
drink
I will.
this, then you'll die.
Yes.
That's a fact.
Yes.
And
yes.
that's why we're going to save you from yourself and store this as a sellable item. Go sell it at the pawn shop for a profit.
I fucking love how I had to have my own brain be like, don't be a fucking idiot. Don't fucking drink this. It's clearly like formaldehyde or some shit.
Hey, tequila!
A 30-something man, clad in a two-piece lycra, I think it's supposed to be lycra, tracksuit, puts down his pilsner and extends his hand in
Good
greeting.
to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
He picks up his beer. Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
Continue.
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street Gang. Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset.
Mr.
More
Sunset.
on that later.
Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak. Oh, I fucking love the writing in this. Reality makes me aggressively sad. I don't know. People tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that. I have re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I am the law. This is the type of energy I'm bringing.
That's the spirit. I used to shape reality into my image a long time ago. Those days are over now.
He looks at his shit-stained lycra jacket with a grim expression.
Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
He takes a sip from his beer. Bro, it's like looking in a mirror. He gets it.
Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
What is a Tequila Sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. You're Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No, you sure don't.
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how
Highguard might be
Tequila
fully dead
Sunset
soon.
came
There are
to
talks
be?
of server shutdowns.
Yeah, I heard that they fucking just fired, like the devs fired like half their staff. They lost a lot of people. The game wasn't finished. It wasn't cooked. It wasn't cooked through. Like, they had like an interesting idea, but they were like glaring issues with it. Like, I don't know how they could put like a 3v3 game on a map that large and it's just filled with nothing. It's...
Tequila. Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
For some reason, the name Tequila fills me with
Good old
foreboding.
10-cent money and then fucked it up anyways.
Yep, sounds about right. Maybe I shouldn't learn what it means. No, we need to know. Go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Wait, did we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
He takes another sip, then continues.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk.
That adds up.
Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
By worm, I mean my peanut. By worm, I mean, let's just say, my peepnits.
It is.
It is. It's pretty high
The
concept.
lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
Fucking Christ. What happened then?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on.
Of course.
Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7.
Yes,
Makes
established.
everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
But of course.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza. followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Oh, God.
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
Fucking Christ. We grabbed our brewskis. That was the first thing they did before they did anything else.
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs.
This guy is a fucking poet and a writer. Why he's not writing is beyond me.
The time hath come.
Holy hell, I'm hooked. It's my own story and I'm hooked.
So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, the time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things.
I'm fucking amazing. Say nothing. It's more dignified that way. Every word I said is true. Tequila sunset will break the looms of reality. Say nothing. It's more dignified that way.
After which, your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
Amazing.
We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep.
In this way, you and your motor carriage have a lot in common.
Fuck off, rhetoric.
Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
But of course.
We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Wait, so is Tequila Sunset an event or a name? This guy's conceptual. Is Tequila Sunset an event or a name?
I'm not sure. I think you were the event.
Ah.
Tequila sunset. You know, as opposed to a tequila sunrise, which is long gone.
My real name is Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Fascinating. Oh.
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Fascinating.
Wow. That's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Shut up, Kim. You shut up. Did I tell you anything specific about the person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
We will open that door, even if it kills us.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Christ.
Abigail.
Oh yeah, he's been fucked.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I mention losing anything here?
Beside your gun and your badge, you said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy.
You know, I don't know why I didn't think about this before. I fucking wake up as a drunk on the beach and I'm thinking, I don't remember anything. Who else might know? Maybe other drunks. You know what I mean? It's like it makes perfect sense now that you think about
In
it.
retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too. That's a big one.
Did I say anything about my
You
colleagues?
told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
They aren't disco like me. They are disco like Tequila Sunset.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Of course I am, because I'm a fucking superstar cop. Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
Amazing.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
Yeah. Did we talk about politics?
Yeah, you seemed really mad about immigrants for some reason.
Old Harry was fucking a right wing? He was right wing?
I'd rather not get into the details. It was pretty low concept.
That's fair, okay. Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you.
Old Harry is based?
He was based? That's good. Did I mention anything called the JQ? It's my I need to stop. I need to stop.
You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
I'm not going to be a sorry cop, am I? Am I sorry cop? Am I sorry cop? Fuck, I'm moving towards sorry cop again. Sorry cop and boring cop. I want to be superstar cop, but that's clearly not me. I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
Fucking damn it. You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Yes, want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
How would I help a man
You
called
might get
Idiot?
scammed here.
I have a feeling this is going to cost me a lot.
No, the reality of the situation requires a rather modest contribution. A little motivational package.
He's obfuscating it an awful lot. Why? So this is how being on the other side of the barrel feels. What do you need?
Booze.
God
Did
fucking
you
damn
already
it.
forget our party? The thing I relayed to you earlier. So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A
Wait,
bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
Hold on. I gotta go piss. I'll be right back. I fucking call me. Well, the ethics system in this is very binary. So if you say anything within this game that is viewed to be as anti-capitalistic or anti-corporatistic, it's like, oh right, well you're a communist then, even if you're like not so inclined. Oh, right, okay. So I do have Commodore Red. I got some sweet Commodore Red.
Classy.
He snatches the bottle and pushes the cork through the bottleneck. Oh, he pushes it through? He doesn't put, okay.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
One of the other bubs interjects.
Come call Abigail.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George, but around here, you already know.
Yes.
I was once a reasonably high net worth individual, a founder/junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Go on.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff.
Wait. Abstract value generation, value per person. This motherfucker invent credit scores?
I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Hence the tracksuit. Wait, how many people did you have working for you?
22 full-time employees, an all-star team, a potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours.
Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansaric tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
What happened?
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
He makes a bottle and makes a ringing sound.
His eyes are clouded. His dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles. His eyes are your eyes.
Oh, no.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan.
I see.
I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet are we talking exactly?
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard.
There's a trace of derision in his
I
voice.
made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
Ouch.
Ouch indeed. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up.
I'm just realizing his portrait is the same. Like the facial features are slightly different. Receding hairline, beard. He still has like the chin strap, ruddiness in the nose, even like the eyes. He's me without the grin.
So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
You've got to be shitting me.
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
Okay, so what happened next?
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
He pauses meaningfully.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in.
Oh no.
Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this.
Whenever you like go, like if you go online or you see or you enter into a conversation with like a homeless person, you ask them about their life, it goes exactly like this. It's never like, or well, not often. Very often, an awful lot of homeless people, whenever they come and tell you stories, it's shit like this. Like, I had one bad day and it's gone now. I had a wife, kids, I had a small business, I had a home, I had a dog, I had a nice car, and I had one fucking bad day, and it's gone now. And like, there's nothing that I can do about it. No, I'm just fucking here.
He pinches his thigh as if to check whether this reality is the reality.
So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
Wait, is that it? I feel like there's some steps missing. I'm almost homeless myself. Doesn't seem so bad. Look on the bright side. You've got one hell of a story. You do realize all of this is your own. Look on the bright side. You've got one hell of a story.
Yeah. Maybe I've exaggerated certain parts over the years. When
Of course.
You tell a story too often, it begins to take on a life of its own.
Yes.
But what matters is that it's true to my subjective experience.
My view of reality.
Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
Jesus, he fucking works fast.
He has the soul of an artist.
Yep. And like all artists, there's a little trace of narcissism in there. Amongst the self-hatred. What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
He looks at his comrade.
Please. Please don't go. Don't go.
Begs the man in the pipe.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower.
Of course.
But that didn't. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
A pirate's life? Where do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
And you can't lose them because they're already lost. This is like, it's Harry if he fucking lets, like, if he lets things slip even a little bit more, he's gone. Like, this is him.
A lost jacket. Sounds like a mystery you could look into.
What was the name of your agency?
My agency, man. The Boom Boom Room. Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting.
How can we take high artistic values and use them to sell shit to stupid people?
I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy.
This is like, right. This guy's the kind of guy that I fucking hate in an awful lot of modern game development, but in the world in general, he is a product of the service-based economy. He's like, I need to make money, but I can't make money making things anymore because we don't live in a product-based economy. I need to make money providing a service, but what service can I provide? He's like, I can't provide a service. What am I good at? I'm good at telling stories. So let's sell like a bunch of like high concept bullshit to people, have them give us millions of dollars, and then do something with it. We'll like, I don't know, we'll consult, or we'll create marketing campaigns, or we'll do something that seems like we're doing something but isn't really anything. Oh god. Hello, Arson. Arson has announced herself. How are we? We got Mitsu, we got Kai, we got Arson. Everybody's here, and y'all get to see me at my worst point when I'm talking about politics and opinions. Hi, Arson. How's it going?
I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
Universal poetic language. That's the shit. Like, what does that mean? So, oh, it's high concept. Like, no, it's nothing. It's not tangible. It's a thought or an idea. It's like nothing. I have an opinion. Vivi, this is the perfect time for you to let your opinions know if you want to let your opinions be known. Oh, hello, Elusive. How are we? Thermodynamics is hard. That is a good opinion, because it is hard. Just hopped off Ark, but of course, where else would you be if not on Ark? Joyd and I did 3 matriarchs and 1 harvester. Jeez! Like, finished them? Like, you managed to kill 3 matriarchs and a harvester? That's fucking wild. Holy hell. Fucking good on you, Arson. No rats. God damn it. Just giving you a warning about this. Arson person may hate me just looking out for a fellow lad. I've had my suspicions about her. I don't know, man. She's a little bit suspect. Gonna be raising some eyebrows. Looking at her sideways, you know. I provided the wolf packs. This must be a lot of wolf packs then to do 3 matriarchs and a harvester. You shut it over there. Bit of a sussy back. Bit of a sussy back, as the kids say. She's 100% sus. Arson is sus. You shut it over there. Don't think Arson is even her real name? No way. Arson, you wouldn't lie to us on the internet, would you? You wouldn't do that, would you?
If it sounds like it makes no sense, that's because it doesn't.
Yeah, it doesn't. Mixing oil painting and breast to make ads isn't high art. It's just cynical wankery. I can't say that even if I believe that that's what it is. That's so high concept, I have no idea what it means. Man, mixing high and low commodifying culture is that's extremely my shit. There's what I want to say, and then what I should say. Fucking Christ. Where does my full legal name, Lot? It says so on my passport. On her passport. Says so on her driver's license. Cynical wank, because it is cynical wankery. The guy thinks a lot of himself. It means nothing. Like, what's a universal... Right, hold on. Where the fuck was it? Yeah, a universal poetic language. It's bullshit. Poetry isn't universal. That's the point of all art. It's not necessarily universal, because certain people's feelings and experiences and what they've been through, their experience of the world is not universal necessarily. In this kind of like high conceptualized shit, right? We all look at a dog, we all see a dog, but our perception of the dog and how we interact with the dog is based on our experiences. If I've been bit by a dog, I might be a little bit more scared of that dog than somebody that hasn't. Universal point is someone got laid in college, for fuck's sake. It's just cynical wankery.
Well, you know, sex sells. That's the first rule of advertising.
Well, no, okay. He does like a... Yeah, actually, you're right. Let the market sort out. No need for me to regulate this stuff.
That's what's so cool about advertising. It's kind of like art. Except you can also get fucking rich doing it.
God fucking damn it. This is an artist trying to fit... I mean... I was gonna say an artist trying to fit into like a fucking post-capitalist corporatist society. It's like, I'm an artist. How do I survive off of this art? And you have 2 options. 1, make porn. 2, go into advertising. That's kind of it. What's up with the tracksuit? The tracksuit as well. Maximum Bellend. Yeah, he thinks a lot of himself. He's an artist.
What? You've never seen 100% Lycra before? Go on. feel that primo material.
The man extends his arm. Touch it.
Pretty nice, huh? This might be one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly.
He takes another sip.
Good God. It's nearly impossible to describe how dirty this texture is. It's like rubbing two jellyfish skins together. You feel about 15% less human for having touched it.
God fucking
Randomized
damn.
trials have also found Lycra, TM, to be associated with a number of
Even
exotic,
drawing
highly
SFW
malignant
furry art
cancers,
earns you a lot.
so you also have that to
NSFW
look
is
forward
just
to.
more lucrative.
But that's what I'm saying. When it comes to drawing art, those are the two avenues that you've got. You've got draw NSFW shit or advertising, and there isn't really much of an in-between. That's why you really shouldn't go into art as like a study or a field to sustain yourself unless you're perfectly happy with being in one of those two camps.
And then there's the smell. But you don't even want to think about that.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosie. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them anytime.
What about the other drunks?
My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics? They're exactly what they look like.
Amazing. Honestly, I feel like he's the type to say you wouldn't understand if you critique them, you know, sort of energy. Yeah. 100%. Oh, well, you just don't understand these high concepts. You just don't get it like a man of my massive bulging brain does.
Hey, tequila! You want to buy some speed?
Nah, you're alright, mate.
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
I thought he was a cool cop. Don't call Abigail.
And this is Abs. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together.
Because you've nowhere else to go. What's this about a lost jacket?
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my Lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less.
I see.
Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
Wait, you're asking a police officer to help find a jacket you stole and then lost?
Yeah, exactly. You're here to serve, right?
I don't have time for this.
Man, I thought you said you were
Fucking great.
cool.
I'm not gonna help a man find something he stole. Let me ask you about something else.
all ears, Tequila.
If you got any more stories, I'll be
You
seen.
too, Tequila Sunset.
Hell yeah, that's me.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged.
Okay.
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
Yeah. I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose.
Hell
You're
yeah.
a cop and a sprinter and a money printer.
And a money printer. Fucking 22 reals in my pocket. I'm fucking ready to go. Can't say I didn't make that ceiling guy give me some of his money earlier.
Can't say that. You shook him. You're a killer. A shark.
Hell yeah. Oh, and there's pawning stuff off to the suspicious Roy guy.
Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off. Law officer style.
Law officer style. I guess I may have some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself,
Hell yeah.
are you rich?
No, I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Fucking taxes, man. There's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have price dumped it. The system is broken. It's because of that guard guy writing, man. Fucking taxes, man.
That's right. 100%. Fucking genius.
Yes.
Jam covered.
Yes. I'm here for it.
Stealing from you every time you buy, sell,
Yeah.
walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
I fucking love it. I fucking hear it. Fucking taxes, man.
Taxes almost non-existent in the Gotham estate. That is Revachol.
I thought there were no taxes.
You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation.
Oh, that's
Sales
funny as
tax,
fuck.
Excise duty, extraction tax. This tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gotham estate's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking 98% of all your money.
No fucking way. Guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. Are you sure? That seems like a pretty big number.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
This is what I mean by the writing being fucking amazing. It's fucking peak. I love it. I love it. No other game would you get this in it. Bleeding nipples are kind of a pain. But how will deregulation help with that? I'm going to opt in only a little.
It's all about the tax issue, hustler. No other problem in the world is as pressing as top marginal tax rates. And don't you fucking forget it.
I will not forget it, Brain. I will not. I will remember. It's the fucking taxes, man.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow there.
Wait, what?
An empty street before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What did the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Who are the people who live across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware.
What about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade.
How's it going, John? Hope you had a good nap.
There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn.
A dead dog?
Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant.
That's enough.
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Can I not? Is this blocked off? Oh, this must be blocked off. Yeah, it's the edge of the map. Okay. Let's have a look-see. What the fuck is that? Rust-eaten letter reads mazout, so that's fuel oil. Anything in... Oh. Little black swallow circus above you. You can hear its chirp. Anything over here? The art style of this is fantastic. Beam splinters, the bridge didn't collapse on its own, artillery broke it. The water runs from the west, the source is upstream, a broken pipe. What's over here? Oh. Man and a little girl. Assume his daughter? I would hope it's his daughter. Oh! Well, looky here. Oh, hold on. Excuse me, gentlemen. Wait, can I not pick up this bottle? This is fucking horse shit. How's a fucking mover and a hustler and a moneymaker supposed to make money if I can't pick up plastic bottles? No boat in the house today. Bad game. Shit design. Oversized superstar glasses. But I do have the nerd glasses on, which give me like autism powers. I'll fucking keep them though.
Oh no! What happened? Oh no! How terrible! That's just awful. How terrible! Oh no!
What was that in reference to? Me finding my fucking You know what? Just for that, I'm putting on the superstar sunglasses. Does Harry or does Harry not look like a fucking superstar? Oh, I've got my nerd glasses on. I feel like they're a little bit more impcore. I've got my hat on because it makes me look cool and also gives me buffs. God damn. God damn. What's over here? I'm gonna talk to those fucking fellows. I think those are the cryptozoologist guys. One disco mother. Hell yeah. Ancient paints peeling off the roof of the shaded bench covered in dust. The sign says, Entrée interdite.
He looks like he should stay 60 yards from school zones.
It's a good thing there aren't any school zones around here. An old ticket taker booth, no longer in operation. What's over here? Oh, purple? People paid money to park here? No one would pay now. What's this?
Scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Why is there this many bullet holes?
A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall.
Oh no.
There are many of them. A dozen at least. Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement.
They were executed.
10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. The sun blazes high up in the sky, baking the planks, the sand, your skin. The order was carried out in the afternoon. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Jeez. Look at the people against the wall.
Of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background.
Look at the line of soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one?
Look at the person standing on the side.
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who was in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces. It could even have been the employees of the failed R&D center down the coast, as their building was taken over by the revolutionaries.
Or maybe...
You mentioned coalition forces. Could it have been them against the wall?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall.
Of course.
To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
It's fucking wild. We go from like that funny bit about everything is taxes, the reason I'm poor is taxes, to like, yeah, people were executed here. People died. More plastic tear. Okay. Over here. Little box. What's in this box? Farm people. It's a double people. Encyclopedia. You can double the logic. Small wire framing inside this futuristic looking farm people hat gives an aerodynamic shape of Swoop Skier's helmet, but none of its protective qualities. Covers the wearer's ears and eyebrows to bring down the drag coefficient. I think I'll stick with my fedora. Taxes and death and all that, the only two certainties in this world. The door is not only boarded shut, it is inaccessible. Got my people. Little people on. Makes me aerodynamic. Makes me sleek like a torpedo. Section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. Well, it's being used now by me. Man, I'm fucking making some money. What are you fellows up to? Tiny cages carefully constructed. These soggy logs smell of ignition fluid. Still, they won't light up. What's this? More money. Leak like a condom doing work. Hell yeah. Heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes crumbling.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
What is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
Pronounced boy correctly. You say that. Pronounced it correctly. A boy bobs in the water. The number 11 on it. The number on it says 11. But this patch of reed's good for hiding something. It was it possible to get a fire going near to the ocean? Start to this lad.
Here we go.
There we go.
Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
They made him an Aussie. Bowie is boy. Boy.
There's a cylinder.
No way out of this jam.
The man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Interesting.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Why is he so fucking up in arms about it?
Don't worry, Gary.
Gary.
I'll handle it.
Boy. Boy. Look into the water, Atreus. It's a boy. Yeah, it's her fucking crazy husband, the lady in the wheelchair. You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist.
What do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
You don't seem too happy to see the RCM.
Oh no, it's all right. I'm just busy. What's this about?
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
The 881 is a raised motorway that separates Martinez from Jamrock. The labyrinth of streets underneath it makes it difficult to pass, not like walking over a nice water lock.
Yeah, that was me. I broke the water lock with my motor carriage, but it's fixed now. You can go back. The water lock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it. I'm not going to tell him. He doesn't need to know that.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary.
Yes, Gary.
Soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Of course.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for. Aggressively Aussie, hell yeah.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there?
Yeah, there is a fair amount.
And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
What sort of specialised techniques is this phasmid using to hide itself?
My hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex.
Of course.
But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
Well, of course.
A ghost insect, he said? These people are looking for a ghost.
Ghost insect? So you're ghost hunters?
No, that is precisely what we're not. We are zoological specialists, looking for an extant species of phasmid.
How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
He leaves the conclusion up to you. Well, these are fucking tiny traps, mate. Why are you so interested in this stick bug? It doesn't seem to be as colourful as some of the other cryptids I've heard about.
typical rookie assumption.
Yeah.
Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for.
Interesting.
Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of my, of any, cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defences, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says brusquely enough that even he seems taken aback by
It's
it.
clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena says there's been a sighting of it here in Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the Insulindian phasmid has died out.
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Parthenogenesis?
He means asexual reproduction. The females of the species don't need to mate to produce viable eggs. This makes it easier for a species with a small population to survive.
Do you think they are rich? If you can go out into the world and lay traps like this, chasing fucking ghost bugs, you have to be wealthy. Because when are you finding time to go and actually do a job that brings in money? So they have to be wealthy. Or at least fairly well off. That's pretty clever. Females reproducing without males, a travesty, a crime against passion and common sense. This arouses no special feelings in me. That's pretty clever.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
Tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Lena designed the traps?
Yes.
He says with some pride. How do the traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm.
Interesting.
A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
A carnivorous stick insect seems unlikely.
Thank you for your opinion. We have also included plant material in the traps to satiate your skepticism.
What will you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
Okay.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
Let me ask you about something else.
What?
Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
It looks south where Lena would be.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Reed crabs! I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
The old man, he's not a simp, he just loves his wife.
She's seen it?
Really? She sighted the phasmid? She didn't tell me that.
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
I miss my wife, but I know you do, John.
Needless to say,
I know you do.
Ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Don't go with the joke, you bastard. It's okay, John. I know you miss your wife. I know that you left on bad terms. You'll win her back. It's okay. You just have to simp hard enough and she'll come back to you. It's okay, John. It's okay, John. It's okay. It's okay. If you could go back to the whirling warm-up, come back and check the traps later.
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the Phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
I wouldn't starve in one day, for God's sake. I don't miss my bitch wife anymore. It's okay, John. It's okay. Time heals all wounds.
Some trap setting.
What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Chaos is my method. I am at Scion. Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar.
Indeed. Both require a great deal of research, attention to detail, and, above all, persistence.
Where are these
There
traps?
are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church.
So it's after the church, okay.
The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them...
He gestures to the trap in front of
You
him.
should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
The pursuit of knowledge is its own justification.
Is it?
He doesn't look too convinced, but the small shrug indicates why not. What do I do if there's Phasmids in one of your traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
Fucking damn it. What if we encounter the Phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
He knows the pheromones of this fucking creature?
It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me.
Wise choice.
Gives you a satisfied nod, okay.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop.
Jesus.
Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
Looks at the lieutenant with disdain and puts the spray back in his pocket. Ah, Musker's Harry will be unresistible. Fucking Christ, I'm ready,
Right.
let's go.
Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Finally.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you...
If it's more cryptic-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt. What about his eager-to-leave friend Gary there? Talk to him too, perhaps.
How did you become a cryptozoologist?
Just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
Okay. So you're living your childhood dream out here.
It's not child's play. Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
Why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too.
Real. I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
Honestly, being a cryptozoologist trumps most of the garbage I've seen people do. Yeah, being a cryptozoologist trumps most of the garbage. Like, would you rather be a cryptozoologist or flipping burgers in McDonald's?
My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Shit, I rolled a 1 on that one. Irresistible. It's funny though. It's still funny. I'm so tired for a minute. It's okay. McDonald's makes good money these days. It wasn't really the money I was talking about. The fact that you have to work at McDonald's. And has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No, as I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid. Although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
Interesting. Something for later. This close call.
What kind of evidence do you use?
Everything from
Everyone has to have a job.
regional
It's
law
true.
to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
He's interested in things that people believe that scientists don't.
As a scientist, this is something that an awful lot of people don't talk about when it comes to science, is that there's an awful lot of scientific principles and the discoveries that have been found that are now the baseline for science that were once laughed at. So we shouldn't discount anything as a scientist. Being a scientist isn't being a skeptic. Being a scientist means keeping an open mind. If you have an idea that sounds ridiculous, go out and try to disprove it then. Don't just deny it. Oh, it's stupid, it's child's play. We don't talk about that anymore. Go out and disprove it. Do the work and disprove it. Don't fucking just assume that everything's wrong. Even if Gator is turning tricks like he is turning for burgers. Man's gotta eat, Mr. Leahy. I love science, real science. Yeah, but what's classified as real as real science? Remember, science is a method. Science isn't like an aesthetic. It's a method for discovering truth. I think other scientists don't listen to ordinary people enough.
Most establishment scientists only care about reputation,
True.
remuneration.
True.
Not real research.
True.
Certainly not the truth. They're accountable.
That's very true.
And both the field and basement
Fuck,
archives
chat, might be a
can be dangerous.
cryptozoologist.
Jew science.
It's just for money. It's some real science in this stream. Every time I try to talk about real science shit, Adam fucking pops in the chat and screams nerd at me until I shut up. Switch to oxygen not included. Man, I haven't played that. I think real science is trying to discover new things, whether or not it's true or false. Well, it's trying to discover something new and finding out whether it's true or not based on the experimentation and methods employed. Science isn't about proving a particular idea that you have in your head. It's about testing whether that idea you have in your head is true or not. Like, if it works out within the grand scheme of things, right? If you're a real scientist, you shouldn't be going into science to prove an idea that you have. It's to find out whether the idea that you have is correct. So you've never discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
My research director told me the difference between science and messing around is that with science you take notes. Yes, it's the methodology. With science you're literally fucking around with stuff to see if the thing that you have, like the idea that you have, is true or not. But you just take notes so that the next guy that tries it again can carry on after you. That's why there's no such thing as a failure in science. As long as you've taken notes and you've got the data there, somebody else can come along and carry on where you left off. That's why science always progresses forward. Because even when you fuck up, you publish the notes, you publish the data, it's there. Somebody else might have a better idea than you, or have a different perspective on it, and be able to use your data along with the data that they're collecting to come up with a better idea. So many cryptids have you found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes.
That's not looking good, my man. Oh, nah, fucking Christ. But what happens when something widely accepted was incorrect? I still consider science as just gathering knowledge. If something is widely accepted, it comes out as incorrect, as a scientist, you have to accept that then. That's just it, right? You are gathering knowledge. You don't come to conclusions with science, generally speaking. That's one of the things that we were taught when we were in university is that whenever you're doing an investigation or an experiment or carrying out a study, you gather up the data, but you don't come to a conclusion at the end. That's up to the person that's reading it. They look at your data and come to their own conclusions. You can say that the data that you've collected furthers your hypothesis, but you can't out and out say my hypothesis is true because of this, because we don't know that. There might be something else out there. Lock down the notes, charge $2,000 to look at them. Oh, there are sites in Russia that you can go to look at all this shit for free. Anyway, Russian sites. No need to just accept it. Maybe it is correct. Maybe it's just misunderstood. I don't accept anything. It is completely true or false. Objective truth is out there, but it's very, very difficult to find. It does exist, but it is very difficult to find.
2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2 have proven to be real?
Yes. The Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Bureaucrats, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere.
Okay.
We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves. More so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
Then the Insulindian phasmid will be the 3rd. I don't even know what to say. That's a small number of discoveries. 2 out of 4,000 is not even 1%.
In fact, it is 0.05%. Ever more magnificent, should our search contribute to making that number 0.075%.
Jesus fucking Christ. I'm human. I can never fully understand anything or understand one thing fully. You can get a pretty close picture. I think that's what it is. We'll never know, I think, absolute truth. Really. But I think that we can get close enough to be useful. No one ever stops learning at all. Of course, yeah. The more I learn that I know nothing.
He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising him or swaying his opinion.
Thanks for explaining that. Now about something else. I'll get going. Fuck it, right? Okay. I'm going to talk to this guy as well, right?
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer. Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Fucking yellow man.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about after a little probing first.
Of course.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors.
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. The cup, it's his cup.
Degenerates. This man respects authority too much. To see the truth inscribed upon thine own visage. Pretend thou art a paragon of virtue.
I'm neither of those things, I can assure you. I am by the books, clean as a whistle, officer of the law. I'm not even tempted to touch intoxicants.
I've been tempted on occasion. But someone has to stay strong for Revacol.
Can't even say it right. His gaze shifts to the pile of soggy logs at his feet.
He pronounces Revacol with a hard K, unlike other people.
You said Revacol.
I like to pronounce it the hard way. The old way. The Vespertine way.
He nods solemnly.
The stupid way?
The stupid way!
It's a secret rite. A very fringe nationalist handshake, probably.
Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling in rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
He's not feeling very comfy in his clothes. Is he? Strange. He didn't kill him or anything, but there's something going on here.
Is this your mug? Hold up the yellow man mug.
My mug? Why would you think that?
You said yellow man. That's not something many people go around saying. It seemed as if you were calling to it longingly when you cried yellow man. I can see you recognize it. It's in your eyes.
I may have had a similar looking mug in the past. That's all.
Still seems suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of the lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer.
It was a sea?
You're not going to find me, are you?
Do I fine him? Fuck off. Nah, I'm not like that. I've got enough for another night. Nah, Gary, I just want information.
Ooh. Thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
What did you do, Gary? He folded like a fucking sack of taters.
Nothing.
What did
Just
you
answering
do,
some
Gary?
questions. Helping out the law.
Oh my god. How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services, CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez,
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
so I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
He's fucking using it. He's using it to save money on garbage collection. That's it.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
Poor Gart would be disappointed he would
He
be.
studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling and rags, into that trash container?
Officer, please, let me explain. It's not like that.
Do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay, then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
The lieutenant remarks drolly.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before. But where?
What's that strange sound?
What sound?
That clinking I just heard when you moved.
Really?
He fans his arms out slowly, and this time, his motions are
There's lots
soundless.
of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
The sound you heard was not the sound of something easily abandoned.
What was that strange
What
sound? Don't mess with me. I think you know what I'm
I
talking
haven't
about.
the slightest. There's lots of weird stuff out here.
The sound you heard
God
was
damn
not
it.
the sound of something easily abandoned.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
Why does the character model look like a Black Mesa scientist, but his portrait is a handsome young man? I have no fucking idea, because he's very clearly like a balding old man in this, but here he's got a full head of hair. It's a very odd one.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing. There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
Let's move on for
I
now.
hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes.
A mystery
and
we
I've
take
learned
to our
some things
grave.
along the way, but I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
After all this time with Morel, he must have an opinion on cryptids. This could lead to a good one.
I'm into cryptids. Do you have a favorite?
Oh, yes, the burning rhino. Morel doubts he's real, but I don't much care, because I won't be the one looking for him out in Safra Serai.
What's a burning
A
rhino?
rhinoceros that looks ordinary during the day, but burns brightly by night. Well, at least the males do.
How do they burn?
They have special ducts just above their shoulder blades that secrete a combustible fluid. When the rhino is just beginning to light itself, it looks as though it has wings of fire.
That sounds cool.
How is this combustible fluid lit?
How does the lighting of this fluid actually work?
The rhino starts running very fast to build heat, then stops, raises its head, and sparks fly from its neck, setting its back ablaze.
This seems unlikely.
Yeah, well, Revacol used to be a flaming rhino once, a long time ago.
Ah, okay.
That seems unlikely too, doesn't it?
God damn it. Damn, that's bad. It is cool, but come on.
Super solid argument, Gary. Can't argue with that.
Why only the
The
males?
flames are not just for decoration. They are an integral part of the beast's mating behavior.
How so?
During the burning rhino's mating season, herds of male rhinos, all aflame, encircle herds of female rhinos, forming a fiery ring as they begin to copulate loudly.
Kim, I think I might be a cryptozoologist, yeah. I forget if the setting is a former D&D setting or not. I wouldn't be surprised. It's incredibly detailed.
Local peasants call it the Passion Ring. They fear the rhinos, as perhaps they should. Anyway.
He sees this as like a metaphor for Revachol.
The lieutenant sighs, without looking up from his... It's clear the burning rhino is dear to him on many levels, some even spiritual.
You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
Makes sense with all the metaphysics going on. Yeah.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next races will be a really good one?
I think so. Sorry, as you know, I've been having problems with my memory lately, yes.
Well, this is that racist.
God fucking damn it. Yes, our lucky racist. Would you grant us 3 wishes, Gary? Are you, Gary? Are you a racist? Yes, our lucky racist.
Hey, man, all I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
Do you have a problem with Seolites?
No, no problem at all.
He flashes an impenetrable smile at the lieutenant.
Sounds like some conspiracy topic. You might be able to discuss it with him when the lieutenant isn't here, if you can remember it. Return without the lieutenant. For this, your balance organ thinks it's a waste of time.
Christ. Right, composure. Thank you. Right, hold on. Let me get my fucking disco shit on. Do I have disco shit? Composure. Savoir-faire. Logic, perception, anything interfering with composure. Encyclopedia, logic, authority, interfacing, +1 composure. Okay. Let's give it a go.
Always a pleasure to see an officers.
Hi Cheetan, how's it going? Harry, hold on, let me get my disco shit on. It's very Harry core. Come on.
That shirt
Yes.
looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Something worn underneath it?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example.
Good to see you, Cheetan. Hope you're having a good day.
When the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of high-grade quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once.
He unbuttons the shirt.
I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
You see gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt
We're
torso.
not detecting falsehoods, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth.
Gary, what's going on?
Gary! I fucking love Morel. Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Give me the armor. No.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully.
Fucking
a cuirass that matches the dead man's boots.
Oh my god.
Soon,
it's alright. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing very well, Cheetan.
Sweat.
I'm doing very well. Dead man's boots come into view. Soon it's in your hand, smelling of sweat.
So light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Why did you really put these clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling.
He looks at his feet.
So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
Fucking idiot. For like a supposed paragon of virtue, he's doing a lot of shit he should be doing.
We're detecting sincere contrition here, sire. He's not trying to flatter anyone.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
He shakes his head.
They were thoroughly conservative men, he realizes suddenly.
Why did you lie to me, Gary? God damn. He's an ass, but I do like him. At least he's like... He's one of these people when you catch him, he's like, I know I fucked up. You know, he's like at least like apologetic about it. Like, he makes an effort. If he folds any harder, his head might get lost in his own ass. Yeah. Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
The hell? Fucking love Morel.
I'll explain later.
Do you know who killed the hanged man?
I always thought it was the Union. Some Union hardasses lynched him because of the strike. But almost everyone in town knows that. I wish I could tell you more.
This is all he knows.
Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again.
Christ. Thank you for your cooperation, this fucking child. Okay, right, let's have a look around. Oh, wait. I leveled up. Maybe I saved that. Are there any cool Guillaume Le Million? Finger pistols, 9mm. Magnesium-based life form? Homosexual underground? Indirect modes of taxation. First, if you have a side bitch ideology cooking somewhere, don't sweat it. simplified indirect taxation of the Gossamer state is compatible with all creeds. It looks like that. You're a cool anarchist now. Unless you don't want to be an anarchist, whatever. Stuff this meal ticket in your eye socket. Let's see if you can steal some love back from the robber barons at the customs agency and the banditos at the Insul Indian Financial Oversight and Competition Committee. So it's just a mover and a shaker. You just gotta make money. A money maker. That's who I am, Kim. I'm a mover, I'm a shaker, I'm a money maker. Pennies? Man, this place is... Wait, is that another car? Or a bike? Your tire of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. Quick travel location. Church. I pick drum pulse music coming from somewhere on the ice. What's this? Talk to the man and the child. It's upstairs. I've got to go upstairs first. Is it this? Over here? Gotta look at. Looking back from the rust-colored water. You. Gotta go up here. Wait. That's Norland 25. An unsuccessful model. Vincenq, if I remember my French. Wait, can you climb up here? Is that like a way up? Can I climb up there? Oh, you can. I didn't realize. Oops. Bars cover these long, dusty windows. You fool, I am a fool. I know now, though. I want to, like, explore the area, pick up any bits and pieces, and then talk to them. Okay, right, I'll go back. And this place is really fucked up. Wait, what?
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Okay. Pick any new shades that give you superpowers. I get that. Well, you never know. Try to see inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No, I won't even try. You know...
He takes his glasses off.
I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Can you still shoot, though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I pass my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
His hands lead the way when it comes to that. And his shoulders. It's reflex.
He fires by muscle memory, not by eye. Interesting. Yes. He failed electrical.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
Recherche et développement, I would assume.
A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
It never does. Turn away. Talk to this one. Hello.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
Trant or Trant Idelstam. Why does that name sound familiar? One man standing next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinaise? I'm Trant Heilestam. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
He's a moralist, isn't he?
Nice to meet you.
Hold on, hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
There we go. Oh, wait, was it what you said about the windows before?
Oh, yes. So, Mikhail, they had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
Hyperlinks? Sus, what do you mean? What do you mean? What are they hyperlinking? You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulders, and the child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching his worm-themed colouring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately.
Worms. I live. How's it going, barkeep?
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
Yeah.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He points to the building again.
Wow, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
I'm sore and extremely exhausted, but starting to feel better. Glad to hear it. As long as you're feeling better. What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
Raises his hands to his eyes. Springtime sun warming his handsome face. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Interesting. GP called me to deliver some freaky fucking news and check up on me. Oh? Not bad news, I hope. Look at the building looking over you.
It looks
or looming
old
over you.
and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
I don't think I've ever heard of this failed electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
Okay.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was the ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
Tape computer?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced. One of the teeth they pulled was infected. They took a pus sample from the abscess. The infection itself was trying to spread. Jesus, that's dangerous. Especially if it's in the head. GP tells me there was a chance you could have passed into, yeah, the brain. That was what I was saying. And I had it left to progress, which is interesting news to wake up to. It could have, but you seem to have caught it. I take it that you're on very strong antibiotics now. At least as a prophylaxis if removing the tooth didn't deal with the infection.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
The boy wipes his nose in his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses and points to other buildings, then continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
Interesting. Heavy antibiotics. That's what you're wanting. Can be certain that that was the alcohol is. Christ. You're seeing failed electrical built this boardwalk? What happened to the engineers? Built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
Yes.
A pleasure wheel?
Looks wistfully to the horizon as if picturing gondolas rising into the sky.
Yes. To lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinaise was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers? The company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
Wait, is he saying that we should just bypass the excesses of the revolution?
He means they all died at the hands of the communists.
Officer, I told you this chapter of history wasn't on Mikhail's curriculum yet. Let's keep this kid friendly.
Oh my
the boy
god.
looks first at you, then back at his
Oh
father,
my god.
confused.
You'll do nothing sheltering the boy from the harsh realities of the real world and the demon communism. Oh my god. Oh. I didn't pay anything. Fuck yeah. What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications.
Of course.
But also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Decret de Mars.
The Decree of March.
What's the Mars Decree?
There we go.
The radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
Poor boy having a convo with a hobo cop. I'll have you know that I have enough money to sleep in a bed tonight and tomorrow night. Who's dangerous hammer and sickles the most dangerous? BB castrate the communists.
A short-lived
Start with a sandpiker. He wasn't using it anyway.
For a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree.
Interesting.
I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it.
My God.
Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
I understand. Worms are much more cool than communism. Because the nature of the visit, state Medicare covered a lot. Thank fuck. Good on you, man.
The kid takes a peek at the
I mean, it was life or death. You could have fucking died.
book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
How did those tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something.
Buckle up.
Buckle up, I am.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center?
Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, yes,
What
I picked
the
up on
hell
that.
is a Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
I'm going to be honest, this man strikes me as either being like, I don't know, potentially Danish or maybe Dutch, based on how he carries himself. Okay, the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, Paul Ockerman, and Keith and Guy Just. What are you talking about?
The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts.
Oh, for
The
fuck's sake.
exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Turn to the lieutenant. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort, and are ever
Vredefort.
in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
Art. Contemporary art research. Fuck's sake. The extractions alone would have cost me an ungodly amount, but it's life or death. If it's infected and it's at risk of spreading to the brain, you don't want to fuck around with that. Surely they would have fucking covered that. That's not like a cosmetic thing, that's life or death. Dutch probably. Danes are friendlier and make less. From my experience anyway. Dutch is such a fucking fascinating language, because it's like Flemish mixed with English. It's such a fucking wild language, just because it's crammed in between all those different ones. I don't get infections, infections get me. Because you go around sticking your dick and stuff you shouldn't.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
I've seen cooler things than that. Not cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionary.
No, don't you? You don't lie to me, John. You don't lie to me, John.
Did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
It's guttural but flows so naturally. It doesn't make sense, bro. I hate it. But the thing is that when it comes to Dutch, every so often there'll be English just thrown in there. And it doesn't, but it won't be like the correct English, but it'll be very clearly English. Like the fucking the famous one that's like, it's like spank me daddy. If you translate that into Dutch, it's give me ein klap, papa. It's like, it's English. It's give me a clap. It's just English, but it's wrong. It's fucking amazing. Oh my god. Wait, the failed playback experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Felt Playback Experience, but those are incorrect.
It's so fucked, it really is. Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
Takes a step back, the boardwalk creaks mournfully in the wind. What did that
But of course, what else?
The only time I had an infection was with a dog bite in my hand when I was working at the mines. Oh yeah, dog bites will do that. You need to be very careful with dog bites. Bites. I want to hear about the fell building again. Look, somebody who has money. Do you have money? Great, thank you for the interesting information.
Thanks to you for having me and little Mikael here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Pick your brain? If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
Yeah, I don't recall saying very much during that conversation. I'm gonna be real with you here. Any pennies? Got a little penny here. Another power box. It charges nothing now. It's empty. The fence blocks the path. No way on from here. Okay, let's move. Lieutenant Kitsuragi, let's roll. Looks like I can get in there, though. I see a green bubble. I see a couple of green bubbles. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome. True. Dead phone, smashed receiver, like someone hung up too hard. Was it me? That's the church. I want to look around out here first before I go to the church. Anything up here? Any raids? Any leftover raids? Makeshift route. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. The tarp will keep out neither rain, nor snow, nor wind. Amazing. A coin-operated weighing machine hasn't been used for a decade. Vagrants have been recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. Mega Beano's prescription glasses. Fuck yeah. More tear. Oh, wait, did I get? I did get it. Wait, what the fuck is that? Cats love to try and bite you. Eventually, you get used to pulling yourself out of the way fast enough.
It smells really bad.
Take a closer
It's
look.
streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
It might be a clue.
You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jackets?
It could have been multiple seagulls.
A poet could write a dozen verses and still not begin to capture the profound vexation in that sigh. You should still take it.
You know what? For you, Kim, I'm gonna leave this one. Oh, wait. There we go. What's in here? Oh, I need the pry bar. I'm hobo maxing, Kim. Don't stand in my way. Oh, just a postcard. Oops. Anything here? Big wine canister. It's open and empty. Tragedy.
It's awful and familiar.
Hold on. That is awful. What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that.
I've been lurking. I think I noticed you popped in earlier.
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. The signs of decaying meat. It announces itself from 24 meters away. A warning. A memento mori.
Heads up, Lieutenant. Something's not right here.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
What's dying? Careful, these floorboards look rotten and weak. Ah, here we are.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Examine the
2
tear.
empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter. Is all you've... No, there's more in there. Liver strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
The lieutenant looks at the can, eyes watering from the smell. Examine the cigarette
Whoever
package.
tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
Interesting. Examine the kebab
You see
wrapper.
traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
Let's have a look at the body.
A man lies on the boardwalk.
Holy hell.
His limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
Damn, another Harry allegory. Please stop. I've stopped drinking. I don't do that anymore.
Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
It's my old warehouse manager.
The smell is not as
Is
bad
he dead?
as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer.
God, I hope
We
so.
need to investigate.
Well, you never know. We do.
Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study the man's
He's
clothes.
wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
He dropped his kebab, poor motherfucker.
The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made.
Search his
You
pockets.
find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man
The
himself.
man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole.
Oh no. Miracles do happen if I see him found dead in an alleyway because his liver gave out. Wouldn't be surprised. He's one of those people then.
A bad fall. It might have been dark outside. This place is a minefield in the dark.
Examine his face.
Expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years.
Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. Be very, very careful where you step here.
Examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is what killed him.
He fell through a crack in the board, smashed his head, died most likely on impact. Fucking useless. He's one of those types that got promoted immediately, let it inflate his ego, but the crash was insane. He started showing up drunk, fucking with equipment. Dude was wild. Trying to fight me on my last day there. I won't go into it, but there's... If you ever read Crime and Punishment, one of the main characters, or not main characters, one of the side characters that the main protagonist Raskolnikov meets is effectively that. He's a guy that fucking, like, he has a good life, he does everything right, he has like a good high-paying job, and then just one day, fucks it. Just like, nah, I'm gonna start drinking, I'm gonna fuck it. Fuck everything up. That book is on my list. All of Dostoevsky's work they're very long and very ponderous. It's a Russian book, but it's one of those books that once you're finished reading, you'll be like, I'm glad I read that. I'm glad I read that.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
It only takes one oopsie. Life only takes one oopsie. Like that fucking homeless guy that we talked to earlier in the lycra tracksuit. Guy was a fucking big shot. Businessman, made a lot of money, fucking forgot his keys one day and he's homeless. That's it. He's done. It's hard to say.
Seems like the head wound was fatal.
Yeah.
It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Yeah. Step on the floorboards.
Screech under your feet, ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile.
It looks possible.
You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet. He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him.
Maybe that would have been better. Examine the bottle.
0.75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Tear all around us.
Looking at the two bottles near the coin-operated viewer, then your yellow plastic
I'd
bag.
prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
Of course.
True. It feels disrespectful.
Examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
Good God.
He ate the smell of alcohol before going home.
Mitsu,
the worst thing is...
I will fucking shit myself. Oh my God, fucking looking over a dead body and then she fucking hits the pipe. Jesus. Eat the whole pack, right? To cover the smell of alcohol before going home, the worst thing.
I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
It's always the same. Mitsu, you goblin. Crime and Punishment and Notes from the Underground. Notes from the Underground is a very, very good read. It's a very good. It's much shorter. Hi, hello Mitsu, hello. You knew in a dumpster for that. He'll do it as well.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
You look south the way you came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
This is an omen, a sign from above. Don't start drinking again.
Yeah, I'm not going to start drinking again. He looks like me. I could have ended up just like him, dead on some empty boardwalk with a bottle next to my corpse.
Well, at least you're not married.
The lieutenant points the ring in the man's left hand, flesh around it swollen and grey.
Or, what if you are?
But let's try to not run ahead.
Could be.
For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
I played through 3 speakers and a sub to the dumpster with you. One with rabid raccoons. Oh my god. So my logic is that I couldn't be nice and do a hydrate redeem because no redeem like that, so I figured chaos instead. You know what? That's fair. Hey, well, hold on. We'll do something I think a little bit more Mitsu-core. Let me see what I can find for you.
Kill! I want to kill! Let me kill! Please! Let me kill!
Is that suitably goblin core enough for you, Mitsu? Oh, I'll need to add more of those. Those are fucking hilarious. What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. Yeah. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Potentially. Could it be related to the lynching?
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Agreed. If this somehow converges later, why not? But keep it simple for now.
Okay. Do you think he was drunk? Pointed the bottle.
Oh, yes.
The lieutenant nods. What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Oh, and there's Elusive. In case you didn't know, Mitsu, that sound that just played was made by Elusive. He demanded that I had it as a redeem, so it's a redeem now. With the kebab.
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Yeah.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
You gotta examine it though. Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually...
You outed yourself there, Alyssa.
Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with them?
From where I stand, I can see 2 options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
Hold on, what about a field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
Yes, but isn't that kind of sloppy?
Maybe, but we don't really have much time or resources to spare. The guys at processing will take care of the rest.
We found him. We should finish this case.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from Mike and Emma. Let them know we are taking the case.
Okay. Let's have a look-see. Good chicken. Formaldehyde. Postcard. Interact. Let's have a look. Library card found in the pocket of a dead man on the Martinez boardwalk. It's slightly damp to the touch. The cover bears the stamp of Jamrock Public Library.
The library card. is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
Billy Mejean.
Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member.
Look at the back
If
side.
lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Good idea. There was plenty of information here to go by.
Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned.
You seem to
No new
forget the
books.
months of me asking you to remove it, but alright.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay, Lucifer. It's okay. It's okay,
Most
don't worry
of
about it.
these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
So it was a man. It was a man. I need to be very careful, make sure I don't die. I'm sober though. My operative year has been out of order for years. Moonshine probably smells like tasty fermentation. I'm a changed man. I don't do that anymore. I don't drink. Except on, like, you know, birthdays, Christmas, New Year's, christenings, stuff like that. You know, the big stuff. Yes, 100,000 points. Enjoy, John. Enjoy. I'm gonna leave that quote there. It's fucking manky. This is the one thing I'm gonna do for Kim Kitsuragi. Oh, little pop. Wait, what? You feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. The Rhine reads Saint Bruin, 1147. Dusty pews in the shadows, many seem to be missing. Is whitewashed? Altar shrouded in dark or something like that. It's too dark to tell. John fucking bullying elusive now. Fucking poor boy. Having a look around. Over here. Two of the fish huddle around the fence post and scatter into the dark. Or you're a drawbridge, it can only be lowered from the other side. What the fuck is that? Full of holes. Could the post hide treasure? Look inside. Money? Alcohol. So this is where the alcoholics are storing their drink. More money? Bro, I'm making a fucking fortune out here. Hell yeah. Fucking magged up to the tits. Look at all this loot. Ah, 2 real 60. How did I miss those pennies? Right, I gotta go pick up those pennies because I will forget if I don't pick them up now. Okay, here we are. It's like the old-fashioned, like, cross during, Christian cross during the Roman times. My shekels! How else am I supposed to pay? To live in this fucking stupid gay world where everything costs money and is expensive. Oh, who's this fellow? Taking a lot of patience to do this. Stacked some stones up. Over here. Painted with pastels. Someone's trying to bring cheer to this world. Trash from some unending party. Holes skewed into the ice. Keeps the tent erect. Call that a tent? Or tribalistic markings. The post covered in little humanoids. I just fucking push this over.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up, barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is
It
this?
looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Push the Eternite
Pane
over.
falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Why was that?
We should ask that girl on the ice what's going on here.
Oh. More money. Bro, this has been so fucking profitable. I made so much money doing nothing. Communist propaganda. Well, look. I just want more money, I'm gonna be real with you. This is someone's home away from home. Just like yours. Hello? Oh, here we go. Fuck off.
Girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh. Hello there.
Hello?
Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
Something distracted.
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I do have a hat on. I don't have to do anything. I'm the law. You do what the law says. I should, and I do.
Oh. I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too if you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Is that kind of language really necessary?
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
What's your name?
Estelle.
Estelle.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
And your surname?
Why?
I'm from the police. It's for the paperwork.
Okay, it's Berger.
Asselberg.
A very common name.
What's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
Contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
There's a boxer called Contact Mike. I think that's what they called Tyson when he bit that guy's ear. He had a lot of contact there. Okay, I'm done. Okay. Yeah, any news in my wife's name? How about my mother?
No.
Fucking ridiculous.
You're welcome.
Does that have anything to do with Contact Mike? Fuck it. How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Where did you get the mic
Same
from?
place I got the recorder from, the Palaceum.
Where's the Palaceum?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Arno van Eyck? Sounds interesting. Who is this Arno guy?
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
I get down, I'm disco.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
I'm going full Unk-core. No, do I have? But I have concrete evidence that I rock in the form of a red tape player completely trashed in my hostel room. Neither do I, but I have no idea what I'm talking about. Get down, grind. It means I'm hip beyond my years.
That's cool.
Fuck off. As she breathes in her fingers, looking like she doesn't know what to say. You're right. Time has deserted me.
Sucks, man. Was there something else? About the contact mic, perhaps?
Oh my god.
Same place I got the. Oh man, it's a
I'm gonna
music
do it
club
again.
and a synthesizer work. Oh yeah.
I get down.
I don't know what that.
I
I
grade.
don't know what that means either.
Nor do I, but I have concrete evidence that I rock from the form of the wrecked tape player and completely trashed the hostel room.
That's cool.
Never mind, let's talk about
Sure.
Contact Mike instead, where I feel sad again. I actually had some non-Mike related
Okay.
questions for you. What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
And what is it you're recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice.
Oh my
But
god.
there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
Wait, what happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
For what?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Drugs?
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
And what are these recordings for? The cracks, the
The
footsteps?
musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
Just nod.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too.
I'm with it.
It's supposed to be
I'm hip.
like a music place anyway.
Oh my god. She rubs her shoulders and looks
I
around.
don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
The sharp drop in endorphins is almost visible, like a warm blanket has fallen off her shoulders. The wave of chill, the quivering jaw, indications of a drug high.
There we go.
Take this, you're cold.
The lieutenant begins to take off his jacket.
No, man, fuck that. I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
The lieutenant backs up. He throws you a glance. Now this is where a hat would come in handy.
Yeah, maybe you were right about the hat.
Fucking Christ. Give her your hat. Here, you need it more than I do. No, it's my hat. It's my cool kick-ass fucking detective hat. She's not getting it. The void will freeze. You said it's supposed to be a music place, was it?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
No? It could be.
And who are these boys?
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
The void will freeze of her own volition.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
You mean like those headphones your boyfriend stole?
Yep, they were pretty. I'm sorry we sold those.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
That's fucking bang
It's
out.
probably amphetamine. It makes you feel impervious to the elements, but doesn't actually make you any less cold.
Why? Why can you take
I've got
it?
my recordings to do. I feel better outside.
Waves break close by and covers her in a cold spray. Christ. I had some other questions. Tell me more about this music place you've been planning in the
It's
church.
supposed to become like a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah,
Looks at the old wooden church up on the poles as a mean wind comes bellowing in, and the 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek. What is anodic dance music?
you know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Electronic instruments like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
Okay.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like, if it ever comes. This is an evolutionary step up from amplified instruments, which in turn are a step up from acoustic instruments. What comes after it, you wonder? A black-tinted nothingness? Or something finer?
So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're cops, right?
Yes. Why do you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys, because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
Oh, I'm getting tired. I'll talk to
They're
them. We'll
inside
see.
that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Enough about the church then. I had another
Go
question.
ahead.
The tape recorder lies in the ice discarded pickup. You know what? Maybe not. I actually leave it for now.
Bye.
You need alcohol, imp? I don't know. I don't know about all that.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Squeeze in?
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this. I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
He gestures for you to squeeze in. Jesus. It's like sweat and laundry detergent. Plus trace of ether. A canister filled with what appears to be with water. The label says it distilled. Oh, so I can't actually move in here. The speaker is the big kind they use for live music. Pile of nasal sprays, brand name Nosifed Ultra. The fuck are these people?
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Walshy tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing
I don't think you'll drink today. No, I'm not gonna drink today. I can't drink for another 2 days. Shit. Don't fuck this up, barkeep, because you don't have brain infection. That'll fuck me. I'll go get my glasses. Please wear your glasses.
Be sharing some tremendous evangelical secrets.
Hardcore!
Is it?
It's hardcore!
I don't know what to say to that. You're just gonna keep saying hardcore, aren't you?
Skibba-dee, skibba-danger. I am the rearranger.
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
Skibbity skibba danger. I am the rearranger.
A youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
God fucking damn. You guess what I'm drinking? Shoot that guy. Skibbity skibba danger. I am the rearranger. Hardcore. Oh my god.
There is definitely something futuristic about his hair, aggressively so. You get the sense that this is what the future will look like.
It'll look like a punk rocker?
Imbecilic, yes. Should the future ever come, it will look deeply imbecilic, like this guy.
Shake his hand.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
Noid?
The young man with earrings looks at you
fucking
suspiciously.
Christ. Alright, fucking... Somebody fucking escaped Pan's Labyrinth.
An egghead.
An egghead.
Egg!
Tape player high above his head continues to blast what is probably anodic music. Hardcore!
Burger, who's out there right now?
In Rock Elysium.
Sonic experimentation.
In this
We
fucking
like to
shack
think
with the
of ourselves
contents of that
as music
fucker's
venue
skull.
Organisers.
Let's just try and speak to them. Let's see what they've got. Let's see what they've got. Let's see what they're gonna say. Oh my god. Wait, how many music venues have you
We
organized?
have many in the pipeline, officer.
In the pipeline, so none.
That means they haven't set up a single one yet.
Why are you here?
We've been all over Jamrock North.
prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Okay.
Also for talent.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead.
Hardcore.
And while there's no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock,
I kinda like
we've
Egg.
luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
Fucking too right now.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Fucking really? A punk rocker that looks like they're straight out of Pan's Labyrinth has authority issues? Oh my god. Next time watch yourself. Was there something you wanted? Your friend Acel there said there was a problem with the church. There's no need. The place is pretty bad.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
Yes, I have noticed that. There's a lot of fucking strung out tweakers. What are you talking
I'm
about?
talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Yes. No, it looks like David Bowie. Fucking he gets it. He gets it. He does look like David Bowie. Dopeheads! Burnout! And he spits on a screw and starts cleaning it.
I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that in Reversholt.
Strike that! The verse!
Strike that! The This guy is ascending. I fucking love Egghead.
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are.
And change my mind, kill all three. It's punk rockers, what are you expecting?
Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
What kind?
The spooky kind.
What exactly do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
He is a good front man. He knows all the right words to say. Oh, I love the 90s. I miss the 90s. The 90s were good. I'm expecting corpses in the ground soon, that's what. What do you mean? Sure, they're fine, upstanding individuals.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
Yeah.
People just wanna spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Just want to play some tapes without them spooking it up. I fucking love Egghead.
Thank you, Egghead.
Thank you. Yes, thank you, Egghead.
So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it. Tell me more.
All right, man.
Claps his hands, enthusiastic. I'm gonna go piss, then get food, BRB. See you in a bit, John. Oh, ODs or GSWs, I don't care which comes first.
See, Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
We need more movies as good as Labyrinth. They don't make good films anymore. They make fucking mass-produced slop, ideally designed to appeal to everybody. What is the status of the church? I haven't gone inside the building yet.
I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. A padlock. It's a temporary fix. Just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
What about the key?
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
The speed feed dips into his belt pocket and produces a yellow key. Then he makes a sudden, cool, infused move, tossing it in your general direction. Be the cool cop. Catch the key as it flies towards you.
You sense
Hell
the
yeah.
trajectory of the little
Everybody without a brain.
The object makes
Yeah.
a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left.
What fucking damn. The job of fragging that tent. I want to see how this plays out. Catch it.
Ka-ching. The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Thanks, man. Play it cool. That said, you gotta play. You gotta act like it was nothing.
The speed freak nods to you.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there.
Andre, do you know what involuntary manslaughter means?
Yes, I do. I listen to Channel 8 all the time. I know about crime stuff, and I assure you, officer, this is not what's happening here. I'm at least 80% sure they're alive. I mean, come on. Most people aren't ever that alive in their entire lives.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. What does anything mean, really?
Oh god, he's getting all fucking conceptual on us.
Oh, yeah.
Looks at this friend with an expression of profound understanding. Yeah, I catch your drift.
I knew you'd get it. You're one smart cop.
I get it. No, where was I at with that,
Nod
Pats?
attentively, ready to answer the questions of
one
smart cop.
Other questions.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who exactly are the people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't seen them, and you want the police involved.
Well, there's also the machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Wires into water.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Andre, tell them about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
God damn it.
No, the other one.
I fucking love Egg.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
Awful silence. Have you physically seen anyone?
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone, or something, eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
So let me get this straight. These 3 fucking theater kids have locked a bunch of hobos and crackheads inside an abandoned church for a week for what fucking reason? Because they didn't want more crackheads and hobos going in. That's why. Whoever's in there stays in there. What was that about something watching you?
You aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Not human, as in a ghost. Do you know what he means?
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
A crab man?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
Like a crab, okay.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behaviour.
Exhibiting ambush behaviour.
Odd. Crabs are usually marine creatures, and not known for climbing walls.
Are you sure there was a crab man?
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
Okay, there must be a crab
He
then.
hasn't been in there lately. Is he afraid?
Has he even been in there lately? Okay.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
Don't tell her. I don't believe in your fucking crab, man. Don't they know if you hoard them into one closed space, they start reproducing? Isolation is part of the crab head. Fucking, the crab man's in my mind now. The crackhead reproduction cycle, the crab head.
There probably is no crab man. Don't let them draw you in with this nonsense.
Can you tell me more about this machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
So how can you be sure they're burnouts and dopeheads if you haven't even seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
This is a below feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
Wow, you can't, but you do. I should add weaponized idiocy to my own repertoire.
Hey now, I'm 70% sure they're substance abusers.
70%. God fucking damn it. In the grim dark future, crab has become a narcotic. Just snorting a fucking line of crab.
Don't let all that technology fool you. Where do you think the drugs come from?
You could just... you have to open up a smartphone and there's just meth there that appears in your hands. Alright, let's talk about something else.
What?
What's the deal with Egghead? I want to talk to him.
He's a quiet man, mostly communicates through music, and by being a master of ceremonies.
What's a master of ceremonies?
You know, a host, a declaimer of slogans. He's a performer, gets the people going.
Interesting, sire. A bit like you, then. An MC for short.
How do you communicate with him?
Well, he's just kind of here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
Have you ever really talked to him?
Yeah, sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his centre, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
You have to hardcore to the mega. Fucking Christ, I love Egghead. That's a hell of a smartphone. I want one. It's my smartphone.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself. I get it. He's a puzzle.
He's a puzzle. You mentioned some kind of Ecclesiastes on this church. Who are the Ecclesiastes?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Now humor me, Andre. What's the founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation.
And
they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Bureaucrats church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, made the innocentic system, no?
Now, Andre, in your opinion, would this ancient religious organization who anoints the innocents want a club for anodic music in one of their churches?
Totally.
There isn't a trace of doubt in his voice.
Bureaucrats church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Bureaucrats posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance.
I fucking love Egghead. He's such a fucking retard. He violently shakes the tape player as if to see if he can break it. Love is hardcore!
Unity!
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 Make some noise for my Insulindian posse!
Turns the volume up and looks sure with a knowing nod, as if it's obvious you will now break into dance. They are retards, of course they are.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
No words, enjoy the beat, nod your head. I don't quite understand what you're talking about. What's a pause? I guess love can be pretty hardcore. I now understand. It was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Anodic music is about love, and so is the Perkinassian church. No words. Enjoy the beat, nod your head.
Feels good.
Hell yeah. Okay. I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, it can.
He's coming around. You're getting it.
I now understand it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Anodic music is about love. So is the Perkinassian church.
Yeah! Yakokata! The place to be!
Yakokata! The place to be!
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
His friend forms a fist with a screwdriver still in his hand, approvingly
I didn't want
so.
to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
I'm fucking bopping along!
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving. You feel like you could go for a little disco when, or if, they get this club going. You've got it in you.
Hell yeah, I've got it in me. I wanted to ask you about this temple of equipment. Sure is like a napalm in show right now. They're just funny.
Yes. What?
Oh, I see you brought your own water.
Yeah, good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled too.
Oh,
He doesn't know what to say.
it's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of.
I hate to tell you, but it reeks of sweat in here.
It does, doesn't it?
Told you we have a smell problem.
He picks up a piece of telephone cord and inspects it. Wait, I also smell ether. Why?
Ether? I don't smell ether. Do you, Noid?
No.
It's mixed with a peculiar chemical scent, like laundry detergent.
He sniffs the air, then shrugs.
They're making drugs in here underneath that, aren't they?
It doesn't take a forensic scientist to guess it's drug-related. They look and act like the kind of guys who've done their fair share. Unlike the girl outside, however, the boy's breathing is regular. Their jaws stay put and their pupils aren't dilated, so they're not under the influence, currently. At least, not under the influence of stimulants. That doesn't rule out hallucinogens, benzos, some depressants. How do you know all this?
What's with all the Nosifed?
The what now?
Perfect probable cause, shoot them now. Let's see what they got to say. Pointed the bottles of nasal spray in the corner. The Nosifed Ultra. You have a lot of it lying around.
Oh, the old Ultra. We,
Yeah?
He's like an actor, looking to the souffleur for his line.
I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
You sound fine to me.
Yes, that's all Nosifed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosifed is the shit.
Can I have some? I have some nose problems too.
Sure. Here you go, officer. The Noser. Blast away.
Open fire. All right, enough of this.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
God fucking damn it. Logic. Maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told. Take a moment to handle. Right, okay.
Always.
Hold on. I see the blip. I'm gonna fucking logic max. I'm gonna nerd max. Drama is spirit. Drama, electrochemistry, -1 logic. Nope. Come on. I need more logic shit, and then I'm gonna try that. +1 logic. Fucking stupid. Encyclopedia. Oh shit. I forgot I had that. +2 logic. Right. So so fucking stupid. Oh, okay, right. I got my little hat on. Conceptualization. I'm fucking logicked out. Wait, why can't I talk to them? Oh, do I have to do this bubble? God damn it. Right, okay, I'll do the bubble.
Collector.
Right, let's see.
It's early in the morning. The world is dark blue. The sparks light her face, a delicate composition of triangles. The streets seem to grow longer, like in a dolly zoom. And there's something in the air as you stand there and wave back at the shapes growing smaller and smaller. Something that has always been there. A great see-through world. The tenderness you feel. The ghost of Revachol between you, carrying your signals. The Holy Messenger.
The Holy Messenger. +3 shivers. The third presence. That's a fucking big one. Ah. That's huge. Wompy Dompy Dom Center. It's Wednesday evening. Something heinously exciting is underway. People have gathered beneath the billowing roof of an oddly shaped trophy building, sipping wine and exchanging opinions. 29-year-old Wunder twins Guy and Keith Joost are the stars of the show with their bomber jackets and white sneakers. Head curators of this exhibition. It's the Wumpy Dom D Domiest event of the year, and all the cool kids have RSVP'd. Where are you if you're not there? You were promised a gun, that much is certain. This is why you became a cop. Yet you're still loitering around with idle hands like some sorry-ass loser from the streets. Suddenly, you're supposed to be solving cases by, what, like talking to people? How are they going to believe that you can protect yourself? And then from savages with a firearm? This ain't right. You need to think around this problem. You need to snap your fingers at people as you do. I'm going to be honest, that sounds fucking dope. I want my gun back, chat, and I will have it.
Hi again. So,
okay.
how are things going?
Right, 83%.
A number
Hell
of
yeah.
things don't add up. Let's take a look.
Let's take a look.
How about gather around, kids?
Okay, kids, now gather around.
The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned.
I miss my gun, Kim. I shot my bitch wife with it. It's my dearest friend.
Their would-be leader is less amused.
Sometime in the past, I'm not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved. I fell sick and became the shadow you see now. But before that, I have a reason to believe I was a police detective.
But you still are.
Thank you for your kind words, but everyone in here sees I'm a disgrace to the uniform. I'm good enough to be awarded the rank of Lieutenant Euphrator. Well, double Euphrator. I could have been a captain, imagine that. I was good enough in this job to be awarded the rank of Lieutenant Euphrator. I could have been a captain, imagine that.
What happened?
Disco happened. It smelled so impossibly sweet. Life tore me a new asshole. I did. I happened to myself. It smelled so impossibly sweet.
He doesn't know what to say.
Now, obviously, that might as well have been 1,000 years ago, but there's still some detective left in me.
The young speed freak is silent.
I'm like the fucking guy with the lycra tracksuit now. I'm spinning them a yarn. Oh, by the way, what is this pretty Chinese imp Rosa is cooking? Wait, what? Wait, what? Chinese imp? What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? Chinese imp? I'm not at a very Chinese point in my life. I'm not Chinese. Chitan, what do you know? She's done it? What do you mean? Wait. No. Speaking about... No, she would never do that. Check Discord. What am I checking? In my Discord? Oh, I thought that was a joke. She left me on red. I don't know what that means. She said something about making Chinese, but I didn't know. I thought it was a joke. I thought she was just fucking with me. I can't believe it. No. She's not doing that. She did say I had very nice eyelashes, though. Fuck, is she actually doing it? I'm gonna let this one pass by. I'm gonna gaslight myself, pretend that didn't happen. Chitan, I took a hit to morale right there. So it's all your fault. I gotta take a sip of something. She said that I had very nice eyelashes. I had very long eyelashes. And I didn't know. I don't know, to be honest. I thought it was a joke. I thought she was just fucking with me. God fucking damn it. Oh. Your girl Acel is high as a kite out there. It must have been hard for you boys to keep sober for this meeting. This isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs. Your girl Acel is high as a kite out there. It must have been hard for you boys to keep sober for this meeting.
We don't need drugs to be hardcore. Shut the fuck up, Egg.
Maybe not today, Egg, but you need drugs to get through the days when you're not expecting me. So does Acel need drugs more than you?
We know she has a problem, man. We're working on it. She didn't exactly have a smooth adolescence.
Maybe not today, Egg, but you need drugs to get through the days when you're not expecting me.
Climb down from the equestrian monument, cop man. Consciousness is new to the universe. We all have our ways to ease the shock.
That's a fucking fantastic way of putting the fact that you're a drug addict. Bottom line is, I know.
What exactly is it you know?
This isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing
I
drugs.
have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
He points at the speaker.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Where is his friend? Did he lose his friend? You have no headphones. Wouldn't a cell need her headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
And I know you pawned them, likely for lab equipment and drug ingredients.
I'm sorry, but there is no lab equipment and no drug ingredients.
Where is this friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker, you only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one-speaker systems.
That Nosifed is here for its active
He
ingredient.
said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
Likely pseudoephedrine.
Yes,
Almost
pseudo.
exactly the shape of ephedrine. Ephedrine makes you happy, and so does pseudoephedrine.
The distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab.
Of all cellular-based life. What's your point, Lawbringer?
No, that's water, not distilled water. Don't drink distilled water. Very bad for you. The ether in the air, a useful solvent, good for getting acting agents out of a solution.
Make up your mind. First it's the sweat, then it's the ether.
He smiles nervously. There's no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
He sounds tired. In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
Come on, that's...
Preposterous? Against the law? Against the law?
I meant to say, not true.
So what are we going to do with
What
you?
do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing.
We do this lawman style. First you tell me everything, then I pass judgment. You tell me what's really going on, and we'll work from there. I can be lenient. I don't really care, I just wanted to crack case. You tell me what's really going on, and we'll work from there. I can be lenient.
What do you mean by lenient?
Not calling backup and hauling you off to the pen for starters. Haven't you heard of the dirtiest cop on this side of the river? We'll see. Now speak.
He thinks for a moment, then opens his mouth, but closes it again. Then
Things are just way too hard for an entrepreneur in this city. It's not like we're not going to turn the church into the wickedest club in East Revershoal.
Because we are! We totally are!
We totally are!
We just got to turn it into a speed lab first.
A speed first.
You know, to get our foot in the door.
And why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed.
He sounds like a flashy homo.
How would you know what a flashy homo sounds like, others?
But the sign was way off too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
I couldn't feel the love at all.
Sir, you promised you'd be lenient.
Oh. What do we do? What do we do? I haven't heard that one at all, though. I've heard of a flashy homo. I've heard zesty, flashy, though. Oh. Zesty, flashy, pretty much the same thing. I did promise. I said I could be lenient. Like, right now, I just want to pack it up and report to Precinct 41. Like, you're fucked. You're done. We're arresting you. You're fucking coming into this shitted up community and trying to turn it into drug. Oh. This community is fucked as it is. The club could be nice. Just to do it for some... Let's do this clean. We can get Kim to dance if you help, okay. Let's do this clean. No speed lab. Just the club for anodic music. Yeah! Young man smile widens in human proportions. His teeth beam in the floodlight.
I knew it.
It would be leader drops his spiked head between his knees.
Possible now.
No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for anodic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
Fucking Egg is the savior and the messiah. Cheat giving it the note. We're doing it. We're gonna make this club hardcore. No speed lab. So there was never going to be a club in there.
There needs to be a club for anodic music in there. Needs to. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time. We need a win, Andre. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
Fucking, I told you Egg was a good guy. How the fuck is Egg level-headed one of this trio? Because he's a dedication. He's dedicated to hardcore. He only wants hardcore, and drugs are not hardcore. Drugs reduce the level of hardcore. Egg wants to elevate the level of hardcore to its maximum and beyond.
This will be nothing.
Or you'd have this shit on them immediately.
You can hear the ice crack underneath you. Outside, the last century waterfront development is crumbling in the wind. A grape-shot row of falling houses. And so is Rue de Saint-Jérôme and all the houses on Main Row. The old cinema is sinking underneath Villa La Bosse.
Wait, does anyone feel that?
What?
Nothing. Let's call this incident crime prevention, but I have my eye on you.
Okay, we'll try to do it without the drugs.
Raises his head between
We'll
his
do a
knees.
straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels, and nothing but. I swear to God. Okay, Egg?
I know that they won't do it because Egg's fucking here and he's hardcore. Egg is hardcore maxing. He is hardcore maxing. I want to kill myself after, right? I'll be real. I told you, Egg is the man.
From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
Straight all the way, hardcore. I fucking love Egg. Oh my god.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news.
Hardcore! The white morning. Let's have a look. And the little guy gets smaller and smaller as you rise above the dollhouse world. You see him out in the snow, on the streets, in the shop in the corner, and finally in a matchbox house. Sitting by the window, white flowers in the windowsill. You can smell them from up here. It's awful. A white morning, a modern death, divorce, or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him. Make him smaller. Make him less you. So it's like the old me dying. Fascinating. Plus 20% zoom out distance. Ooh. But yeah, those shivers. Perception. Speed gives one sigh. I think I should forget this for thought. Maybe not. Hardcore! Let's talk to David Bowie
So
then.
you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good.
Skin shows through the holes in his speed freak's too large sweater in front of him. An open toolbox full of carpentry tools and
It's good
parts.
to talk to Andre first.
Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
He runs his hand through his hair, which is combed back in mock seriousness, and continues to fiddle with some gears. Sign?
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
Continues to rearrange his tools. Tell me about the machines you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked-up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
My white women, for real.
The People's Republic of Samara is a product of Revachel's sister revolution on the Grand Isola. It's known as a severely degenerated rogue state.
God, fucking damn it. What's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it, though.
The sickest? That's perhaps why it should be researched.
Supernatural, so you think it's real, that it actually exists?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
Interesting. Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
He picks up some sort of
It's
widget.
not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Does this mean we need sign matching?
Yes, further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve this would be by getting us into the church.
Okay, maybe I'll come back later. Oh, no, wait. I want to talk to Egg again. I want to see if I can actually talk to him.
With the tape recorder acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
I am gloriously incandescent.
It's hardcore.
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
All
Here
right.
comes the night.
Okay. I guess we just get. He is an enigma. Oh wait, I forgot it. I gotta put on my fucking disco shit again. Actually, my fucking body armor on. Hell yeah. Mania of invulnerability. Neat office shades. What? Jamrock biker cop sunnies. Slap one of those on. White satin shirt. Oh yeah. Grossly incandescent, yeah. That interaction was so disco. See?
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
I'll help you, alright.
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya?
Your associates
We've
tried
been
to
waiting for
use
weeks,
me to set up a drug lab. I'm guessing you knew of this plan?
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth, which isn't much.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it. I even tried not to lie to you.
Indeed, she merely tried to omit the truth instead.
Instead, you opted to omit the truth. It's the same thing.
I know, but I knew you'd see through their plan too. I'm not an idiot. I should have been able to control them, and I will in the future. I promise. May I ask, what did you tell them?
Do what you will with your dance club plans, just no drug labs, please.
Thank you. I'll get them under wraps, I promise.
Maybe she's a good one. Others told me you went inside the church. What did you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
I'd assuming control. I think Egg's the one in control. I think he's the fucking mastermind. Only a true leader could be that hardcore.
She's less prone to blurting out Crab Man than the others.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe.
Okay.
She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall, upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me, right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Fascinating.
Like a crab, you say?
Lieutenant nods his face. The lieutenant nods, his face is stone. What did the crab man look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on, she obviously could. She already went into detail.
Come on, quit stalling on me. What did he look like?
He looked like a banger, okay? He was all muscular and stuff. Had a mesh tank top. I know it sounds ridiculous, but that only made it scarier in a way.
The absolute fucking banger.
A crab and a banger?
The lieutenant raises an eyebrow.
Yes, a banger. As in a mess gang member. I know what it sounds like, but that's what I saw.
You were wrong, I do believe you.
Why?
What would you stand to gain?
Nothing. Anyway, what else?
Crabs. Fuck's sake. I'd like to know more about your
My
associates.
associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
Just answer the question, please.
Sorry. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
To the cops.
What about you? Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Silver bird.
A silver bird feels strangely familiar. Was it an expression? And if yes, then for what? Then your mind slips and the thought is gone.
Okay. Maybe I'll ask about all this
I don't
later.
know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Do I have anything for empathy? I've already got one. Wait, what? Ledger of failure and hatred. Fuck it, it's empathy. Suggestion. I could just try and fumble my way through it. Perception, conceptualization. Logic, perception, savoir-faire. Base one empathy, we don't want that one on. Drama, spirit of core, half-light, drama. I've got that. Put on the disco sunnies and see where it takes me. Really not good at empathy, am I?
Hello again.
I've landed crazier rolls.
The device is cold to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
Actually, that's it for now. Right, okay. Oh, we got to see Egg. Right. I'm calling it here for tonight. We'll call it here. That was fucking fascinating. Like, I feel like we're getting to like the really interesting part. Just the fact that we were able to open up this whole fucking area and start exploring it, and there's still so much left I feel like I haven't explored. Egg is a king. Honestly, yeah. Hardcore! I fucking love Egg. It was an absolute win just because we got to meet Egg. I don't even fucking remember meeting that guy in my other playthrough. But then again, it has been a very fucking long time. Right, anyway. Right, we're raiding out. Who's on? Who are we going to raid? Oh shit, Arson's on, playing some Helldivers. We'll raid into Arson. Of course, Arse. We'll raid into Arson. Everybody loves Arson. We'll raid in. Righto. John's favourite void. Right, we'll raid into arsons. Oh, okay. Thank you to everybody for stopping by and listening to me fucking ramble on about bollocks. Thank you very much to Mitsu, she's still here. Thank you for showing up, Cheetan. Thank you for stopping by, John, Barkeep, Elusive. Thank you to all of you for coming in and hanging out with me. Oh, how dare you? What do you mean? I'm just, right, I'm just saying, John, since I've known you, and since you've been a part of this, like, and I fucking vomit to say it, community, you seem to have eased up a little bit on women, and I think that's been good for you. I don't mean that to, like, fucking, hey, he's done that. I think it's good. I think it's healing. I think it's good. Don't trust them, though. Just maybe hate them a little bit less. Okay, right. Anyway, we're raiding into arson. You're gay. Fucking Christ. We're raiding into arson. We're gonna raid into arson. Right. Thanks again, everybody, for stopping by. What day is today? Or it's Thursday, right? Or today's Thursday. Yeah. So I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. If nothing else happens to stop me from doing it, I'll just play some more disco. But I might play with, I don't know, like Adam or Gator or Cookie or whatever if they're around. But we'll see. We'll see. It's just then known woman hater John tolerates a void war at 11. Honestly, it's big news. Anyway, raiding.